Whoops. Hi. Hi everyone. Oh god, welcome back. If you've been here before, welcome. If you're new, I'm Ravi and I'm back from my month-long vacation. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so like I don't know if nervous is the right word, but I'm so stressed about this whole thing because I've been planning this stream for a long time. Actually, everything, like, on my whole journey in Japan, I was like looking for, you know, I was thinking about what to show and stream later on, as you do, and it took me such a long time to prepare something. I have made a PowerPoint presentation. It has, I think, something like over 800 slides, so... Hi Baruch, welcome back. Yeah, it was, first it was a meme. Oh, thank you. So I've been back since the 1st of November, but it took me such a long time to sort through all the pictures and everything. And still I did some last minute stuff and I still haven't like done everything I wanted to. So yeah, I don't even know where to start. But yeah, so basically it was first a meme to like make a PowerPoint presentation. And I was like, there's no way I can put 800 pictures into a PowerPoint presentation. Like, it would crash, right? Right? It didn't. And I actually made a PowerPoint presentation with all the pictures, and I've made custom picture frames for most cities I've been to. The last ones are a bit rushed, so they're not really good. But yeah, I've put a lot of effort into this, so yeah, if you like it, I'd be very happy if you shared today's stream. I usually don't ask for these things, but I think it's an interesting topic. First of all, I don't know, most people who talk about Japan online are either like US American or British. So I'm Austrian, so it's a new perspective maybe. I'm gonna like say it right away, not everything is as impressive as the Americans make it out to be. But yeah, so it's a new perspective, maybe it's an interesting special stream I'm doing. Usually I do, I mean, obviously I can't, I don't talk about travel all the time in my streams, but this was a special occasion, so, and I like put a lot of effort into my PowerPoint, so I'd be very happy if you share today's stream with someone who's interested. Yeah, and follow me. Yay, follow me on Twitch. So, okay, let's get started, I guess. I have, oh man, I wrote some notes down of what to do. I prepared a hand cam, or prepared is exaggerated because unfortunately I haven't set it up yet. Eee, PowerPoint, woo. I haven't set up the hand cam, but I want to, because I want to do snack time. I have 3 snack times, I think, and I want to show you guys my merch that I bought. But I wasn't able to do everything I wanted to, so yeah. I have not done my nails, for example, so you're gonna see blank nails today. If I manage to set up the hand cam. I'll try it as soon as we hit first snack time. Okay. So, also, director and name say thanks for the follows before stream started. And let's see something real quick. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, let's start. There are videos. I hope the audio is not too loud. Snack time. Oh, it's always snack time with me. Yay. Oh, there is also... Oh, did I hope I included the video of the snake. I have some videos, but I was so confused while I did this PowerPoint because it didn't put in my pictures in order. So I was so confused about, like, the time... Like, you know, the timeline of everything happening. Oh god, I'm super duper stressed. But now let's start, because I think as soon as I'll like get into it, I'll you know, I'll find my way. Oh god damn it. Okay. please tell me also if the audio is okay, because I have some music playing in the background and all my mic settings and everything apparently resetted while I was gone, maybe because of the Windows update. So yeah, I had to set up everything again. And I don't know if it's, you know, if it's working. I don't know if you hear everything. I mean, it seems like you don't hear the video, but that's fine. Alright, let's start. So, the plane ride. So, as I said, I'm from Austria. Y'all probably know that. And to Japan it was, we had an overlay in Frankfurt, I think, the first time. And the weather was really bad. So this is the start of the long flight, I think. It was like 11, 12 hours. It was the longest flight I've ever been on. But, yeah, it was horrible. I might be a small, petite person, but also there's a reason I have a snake tail, because my lower body sucks and it hurts so bad. Actually, it should be gone now that I've replaced it, but well, things happen. I'm in pain. Plane rides suck. I usually like flying. Yeah, it's really long. I usually like flying a lot. I like airports, I like flying. I don't mind these things at all usually. But like 2-3 hours is fine, but 12 hours... I remember after the first... what was it, like maybe 3 hours or something? I was like, oh... So I think we're half done, right? It was 3-4 hours and I was like, ooh, it feels like we should be halfway, right? Oh, it's gonna be like, that's nice, you know, easy, I can do this. And then I checked the time and I wanted to die. I was like, there's no way. Are you kidding me? I had, even though I brought my Switch or whatever, like, nah, I didn't even play Switch. I don't know what I did. I dissociated, I think. Nah, boy, that's not it. Okay, but it's gonna be, so this plane ride, it started out really bad. There was a lot of turbulence, as you can see, and like rainstorms, but it's worth it. Like, it's gonna clear up, and this is really nice in the video. I'm glad I caught it on video. Like, we get out of this fog and like just above the clouds, and it clears up and it's really pretty. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Nice. Yeah. The rest was without any turbulences. It was totally fine, but I'm glad I'm not scared of plane rides, because at first it was really bumpy. It was a bumpy ride and a loud ride because it was like raining so hard. Yeah, that's really pretty, I think. So I wanted to include it. Whatever, I'm skipping a bit. Just cozy cloud vibes. Okay. This one I just included because I thought it was really fun and interesting. I saw it on the way back as well. You can see like the air, I don't know, like going around the wing of the airplane and like this stream kind of thing. I don't know, pretty cool. Okay, so, oh shit, see, I knew I forgot something. I wanted to include a map. Well, either you guys know geography or you open Google Maps or something, because I forgot the map. But it was not only like a normal Japan stream or a stream travel where you go maybe to, like, you know, Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. I actually went like, it was almost like a road trip. Like, it was a lot. We traveled a lot. It was a train road trip though, because we do not drive. I don't even have a driver's license, let alone an international one. And they drive like on the left side in Japan, which is like already wrong for us anyway. I'm still used, so now I've been there a month and okay, I need to talk about my like likes and dislikes later, right? I'm gonna have to talk about it separately, but people should walk on the left side, but they don't. They walk all over the place, and I don't know, like the cyclists on the sidewalk and everything. I think, in my opinion, like the pedestrian like walks and stuff, that's chaos, but whatever. So I'm still used to walking on the on the wrong side for me now in Austria. So sometimes in like a train station now, I'm confused about like which side of the sidewalk I should walk. Because this month kind of screwed me over. It was all over the place. But yeah, no, it was a train road trip, and we started off, so not only did we have this really long flight already to Japan, to Tokyo, but then we took an overlay, or like an a national flight, I don't know what to call it, from Tokyo to Kagoshima. And Kagoshima, everyone look at your Google Maps, Kagoshima is at the very south. So there's the South Island of Kyushu, and on this South Island there is the southernmost city that's still like on mainland is Kagoshima. And we arrived there, it was kind of like a foggy day, but it cleared up. Oh, wrong picture frame. Well, there we go. Please excuse this scuff. It was really a rush. And why is my also not working? My scrolling message is not working. There we go. Are you working now? Oh. Wait. Ah, god damn it. Whatever, Streamlabs. Feel free to cat, I guess. Whatever. So this is the general vibe, I think, in Japan. We'll see some... Ah, god damn it. All this clicking in and out of windows. So we arrived, and the first evening we had yakitori. So chicken skewers, I guess. And it's pretty cool. They give you... In Japan, you can get all kinds of pieces of meat. Like, it's not just... I don't know, it's not just all filet or something. They eat pretty much every part of the animal. So there was some liver on there, and chicken skin, and gizzard, which is like the... I don't know, like the throat, Speiseröhren area. Kind of gross when you think about it, but it tasted fine. The best part though, I think, was the liver, the skin, and like the normal fillet. And then edamame, and these balls, like on the, what is it, right side? These are taro balls, so that's kind of some kind of root vegetable. It's really good. So that was already a really good. And then, yeah, I've included some, you know, some fun Japanglish. The food bar, fuck. I don't know why. But yeah. There is some, you'll see some English, like some funny English, I don't know, descriptions or sentences there. This is, so that's like the general vibe, I feel like, of the cities in Japan. You don't always have a sidewalk, or not like a raised sidewalk, it's just marked on or something. You have a lot of outside cables, and a lot of, because they, like, most of them have air conditioning, so there's a lot of cables and pipes and air cons on the outside. I feel like, to me, it has like a southern European vibe as well. So if you had to compare it with something maybe we're more familiar with, it's kind of a Mediterranean vibe. So yeah, I think that was a pretty nice area, although it was full of bars, which is not bad per se. I just wasn't really comfortable because I didn't, like, a lot of them felt kind of like sleazy, I don't know, like sleazy girls bars. So I was like, well, I don't think I can enter those. I didn't know. So there were a lot of maid cafes, but they felt more like evening girls bars more than classic maid cafes. So I didn't dare enter. Still, it was a fun area though. And then there was like a really nice garden, I guess, with an old house. There was they always do, like, they cut these pines so nicely. I want this like little cushion cut pines in my garden. They're so cute. There's some like old houses like this where, so This was, I think it was of some prince or some, what do you call it, like adel, an adeliger, like a royalty kind of like, where they grew up. So it was some. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is going on? Oh, sorry, my music did something weird. What? Anyway, I'll try to fix it. So there was some noble. Well, I had a good word and now I forgot it. But yeah. Let me just quickly. Are we back? Music? Hello? Oh, now it's doing the thing again where it doesn't play the goddamn music. Hello? Please. Jesus Christ. Royal? Yeah. Why? I'm already stressed because of all the things I wasn't able to prepare. Please don't do this to me. Fucking whatever you called VLC media player. I'm gonna lose it. Huh? Why is none of them playing music? What the? Some settings in my computer changed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Can we do this now, please? Oh, there we go. Right. Okay, so, yeah. It was some nobles, yeah, I think noble is the right word, house, and it was a really old house. And we were allowed to walk inside, so on all this tatami, and they had this classic Japanese garden in the middle with the raked, I don't know, like stone garden and stuff. It was really cute. And so I'm gonna say it right away, I think Kagoshima was actually one of my favorite places. So probably, spoiler, Kagoshima and Kyoto. And Fukuoka maybe. So I really like the south. It's maybe some place people don't often go to, but I think it was kind of my favorite area, so I really recommend it. That was the office of that noble. And so right now, this is like POV, you're sitting at like the office table of that guy. That's a nice view. I was like, I'd do home office there. And there's also a shrine, so that was also, like, I'm gonna say it right away, like one of my favorite things were shrines and the gardens surrounding them. Shinto shrines. This was the first one we saw. It was kind of small, but still, they are always really like tranquil and, I don't know, just so chill and nice. I don't know, I just really enjoyed the presence of the shrines, honestly. Hi B! Hello! Oh, that reminds me of something. Did I tweet? Oh yeah, I did tweet. Right. Hello! Yeah, there's a bamboo forest. I mean, I've seen some bamboo forests, obviously, on this journey. This one was just the first one, so I put it in. And you can see it was like, all these houses were inside this kind of botanical garden area. You had to pay an entrance fee, but it wasn't much. There was some cafe or souvenir shop, so it's, I don't know, some like, and so all the time, basically the whole scenery is always like, I don't know, like towered over by this volcano. The volcano is on its own island. It's called Sakurajima, and as you see on the shoreline, people do live there. And it is a very active volcano. So the smoke at the top of the volcano, like the little fluffy cloud, that's actually smoke from the volcano. So it's smoking all the time. And then we also took the chance to have like a traditional tea, matcha, with some of these sweets. I think, what are they called? Wagame, I think? Something like this. And, oh, already, so the first day, basically, yeah, right? This was the first day. And so this is a chestnut. The yellow one at the top, what's that left? Top left is a chestnut, and this little sweet is also filled with chestnut filling. And so one thing that I really loved, because I was there in October, the whole month of October, and one thing I really loved is that everything is seasonal. I'm like totally into all this seasonal stuff. Like my favorite season is always whichever season we have, right? And or whichever is the next one. I'm looking forward to it. I love like seasonal food, seasonal decorations, everything, and Japan is really good at that. So basically we found a lot of stuff with chestnut flavoring, or I think the sweet potato might also be an autumn thing there, I'm not sure, but a lot of the Halloween decoration or just autumn decoration, which is really nice. So that was already something I loved. And this was the aquarium, Kagoshima Aquarium. It was pretty cute. We just went there because, I mean, it's not like there's that much to do, so we were like, yeah, why not? And yeah, these are sawfish or whatever it's called. Some funny fish pictures I took. This is a seahorse. I don't know if you see it. It's like stretched out with the nose at the top. It's blending in really well. And then they had a whale shark. I've never seen a whale shark before. I think, is that the video? Is that the video? Nope. But there is a video. I've never seen a whale shark before. It's really cool. Oh, that's the video. I hope it's not... No, it's not really loud. Yeah. And there were like some big tuna and bonito and stuff there. It's pretty cool. Oh, and they also had dolphins, which is something I usually don't really agree with, or like, that's, it's hard to say, I guess it depends, but, like, big mammals are, I don't know, maybe not the best to keep, but they had an outdoor pool that was, it was basically a cut-off arm of the ocean that they had as an outdoor area, where, like, so the dolphins could live outdoors, which is, I mean, in that case, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Better than nothing. Is this the video? Yeah, that's the video. Of course they did some, so we were lucky and actually just caught the dolphin show, and I was really impressed by how, like, synchronized they are with just the arm gestures of the... How do they know which trick to do? I don't know, it was pretty impressive. Even those three, I mean, maybe if they start from... But there is a fourth one, and the fourth one just did it synchronized, like, I don't know. Seals? There were seals! And I also have a little gift for you, Baruch. I guess, wait, that's... I wonder... Oh, there's the seal. Seal time! Unfortunately, it wasn't really good to see through the glass. But yeah. So it didn't look at me, unfortunately. That's pretty cute. And I bought you a gift over there, Baruch. It was your birthday after all, and also just as an omiyage, as a present. Oh, this one is for me. I bought that one. It's really cute. It's a little, like, I don't know what you call it, octopus. That's also a very common sight in Japan, not only in the south, but I feel like also a lot in the south are these kind of arcades. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's an arcade. It's a street, but it has like a glass roof. And there are a lot of shops and restaurants there. It's really nice. It's not only one street, it's a whole network. There are like some, you know, crisscrossing streets. They're all under a roof, which is pretty convenient. I just included that because I thought it was funny. People are always like, oh, Japanese people, they're so law-abiding and so whatever. And then I took this picture and there's the no cycling sign. And then the guy in the middle of the picture is like cycling. I don't know if you can see it, but he didn't give a fuck. So yeah, it's all with a grain of salt, right? Evil Mealworm, thanks for the follow. Yeah, oh, just some nice cake. I'm not sure if it's expensive. I haven't checked what a slice of cake at the, like, a patisserie shop costs in Austria right now. I'm maybe not up to date with that. But these look just perfect. I love cake and I love, I don't know. Japan isn't really good with bakery, I'd say. Maybe with patisserie, maybe. But like just bread bakery or stuff like that, not so much. But cakes, I think, are good. I have a feeling they're expensive, but I'm not sure. Maybe someone knows, or you guys know what in your area a slice of cake would cost. So if it's like 480 yen, that's, I don't know, three something, 70 or something. Right, pretty common price. Okay, so what is the... Hi, yeah, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We haven't seen that much yet, so yeah, strap in. It's gonna be a lot of pictures. Nimsa, could you tell me what the exchange rate is right now? I forgot. Maybe you can write it in chat and then people can remind me, because I'm not really good with calculating stuff, so I'm always just estimating. I don't know. Like just Dom and P, you know. This is also fun. It looks really scuffed, right? People are always like, oh, Japan is so clean and stuff. Yeah, okay. But those restaurants are like in 3rd floor of some tiny ass buildings, and you walk up these dirty ass stairs into this really strange, like, I don't know, like sus looking door. And then it's a really nice restaurant inside. It was really good. Yeah, sometimes I don't... Yeah, sometimes I need to say it in German. Okay, so... Oh my god. Yeah, so people who can calculate, they can... So, thank you, Baruch and Nimse. If y'all know how to do maths, you can... Yeah, you're right, Mealworm. But yeah, so if you guys can do maths, you can calculate all the yen prices yourself. That's the exchange rate. 1 euro is 163 yen. I don't know what that means. So this was a really nice restaurant. It was burger, and I mean, maybe it wasn't the most Japanese thing, but it was Wagyu beef, you know, at least. It was a really nice restaurant, though. So the cake is about 3 euros. Okay, that's not... Yeah, that's not so expensive. Eva, hi. Thanks for stopping in. I don't use Twitter much. Right, I'm not really using Twitter, so... The beer, though. So this was the beer. Also, the barkeeper was really nice. And his family, like his wife and son, were also eating there. We were the only customers. And then we were watching women's basketball on his tablet, because he was watching it, or his son was watching it. And it's really fun, because I have a friend who plays basketball. Like, also, like a female friend who plays basketball. So I'm a little bit aware of women's basketball, and we watched together, and it was Japan versus China, I think. And we were like, I don't know, doing the whole watching sports in a bar thing, even though I usually don't do that, but it was really fun with that guy. And these first two beers are the ones we've ordered. I haven't found them anywhere else. He was like, they're kind of local, what do you call it? Like, um like when it's a small brewery, you know. And yeah, I haven't found them anywhere else, but I'm not a beer drinker. I usually don't. Yeah, craft beer. Thank you. Craft beer, right. I usually don't drink beer. So but these are really good. And the fun part was, look at this glass. I don't know if you can tell, but that's like a really tiny glass. It's a like what we would call a pif in Austria. So it's, I don't know, like 125 milliliters or something, which is a perfect amount because I don't drink beer. Yeah. So another common side, I've decided honestly to include also the like bad looking stuff, because, or bad in quotation marks, because I don't know, I think it wouldn't be fair to only show the nice scenic like postcard pictures. So I'm showing all kinds of pictures honestly. And this was a mess. Like the cable management, come on, it's like the back of someone's PC, you know? It's the back of the houses. They're like, I think, worse than like anyone's, like any 13-year-old gamer's PC, honestly. It was bad. Yeah, I don't know. That's insane, but you see that everywhere. All the cables are just, I don't know. I was wondering if maybe they don't put them in the ground because of earthquakes. So if the earthquake hits, then they might like tear, and then it's hard to repair them because they are like buried in the ground. So I thought maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's just because everything is added as an afterthought. All the like air cons and stuff. I don't know. Kuroke Pac-Man, yeah! It wasn't even on purpose, but it looks really cute. So breakfast. Breakfast is a total win. Like, likes and dislikes in Japan, breakfast is definitely a like. All this soup and all the... miso soup in the morning, I want to do that now as well. Like, I want to keep that as a, like, thing I just do. Like, have a warm soup in the morning. It's so good. And then fried chicken. I don't know. I didn't gain weight, fortunately, but I ate so much fried chicken. Also in the morning. I don't care. And then, so this was a ferry to Sakurajima, to this volcano I was talking about. And we were walking around there. You can see it, like, it has, like, volcanic stones and stuff. Gyudon. Oh, I have, no pun intended, I have beef with gyudon. We'll talk about it later. It will come up, trust me. And I also plan to actually do a separate stream where I rate all the food. Maybe make it like a tier list with all the food. Because I have opinions. I have opinions and everyone needs to know these opinions. Petties! Yeah, there were a lot of cats. Oh, it's so cute! There were a lot of cats on Sakurajima. And they were following us. I guess they wanted food. They were walking with us. It was a little hike or just a casual walk. And yeah, they followed us for a lot of the path. Sorry, if I'm freaking out in the top corner, it's because I'm drinking tea. Yeah. It was really hot that day. So generally, I think we had like 10 degrees more than in Austria the whole trip. But it did get later in the year as time went on, of course. And also we traveled more and more north. So it did get cooler later. But that was really nice. All the volcanic like stone and stuff. So this is again like the smoke from the volcano itself. We couldn't look into the crater, but we went to a different volcano where we looked into the crater. So yeah. Right, it's just a nice bay area there. You have to talk about gyudon and your beef with it. I know, it's a controversial opinion, but guess what? I also think bidets are overrated. Ooh. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah. No, it's just we were like, we didn't go swimming. We could have, I guess, but we just dipped our feet into the ocean here. And interesting thing, they have so many like little harbors around the island, because this island is very much populated. They have schools there and everything, so they have like escape harbors if the volcano erupts. Yeah. this was the ferry station on the mainland. Everything is really rusty in Japan. It doesn't freaking matter if it's close to the ocean or not. I wonder if it's because of the climate, that it's like more of a humid climate, and maybe because of a lot of rain and stuff. But everything is like, as soon as there is some metal construction parts, it's rusty as hell. I don't know what it's like, why, but yeah. So I have some pictures where, yeah, but I mean, I don't know, not every place near the ocean has this kind of, like, is as rusty. And also not every place that is rusty in Japan is close to the ocean. Unless you argue everything is close to the ocean because it's a narrow island, but I don't know. I don't know what it is, but that's just something I noticed. Look at this roof, like the Wellblech Dach. It's really, like, I don't know. It's just an observation I made, I guess. So this was a Halloween decoration again. I love how everything was Halloween decorated. I was just Kokoro manipulative treatment, and it made me laugh because it made me think of like Kokoro, like the heart, Kokoro manipulative treatment, so whatever. Yeah. Next city. We traveled north with train to Kumamoto, which is rust incarnate. No, it was fine. So first when I arrived in Kumamoto, I thought, ooh, it already feels much better here. I feel more at home here. But in retrospective, I think Kagoshima was better. Kumamoto had some interesting parts. They have these really old trams because I guess maybe they were present from Heidelberg. They are like friend cities. I don't know, you know what to call it, but so yeah, I don't know. And we found a little Oktoberfest of some Germany fans, like Japanese-German association, I don't know. So some Japanese people who were German and Austria fans, and we talked to them in German. It was pretty fun. Oh, more rust. Yay, that was our view from the window. But yeah, but this is a nice picture. See, I don't want to show only the nice pictures. Japan also looks like that, let's be fair. So this is a nice picture. It's Kumamoto Castle, and it's a museum on the inside, so it's not original on the inside. This is what it used to look like, which is pretty cool. But now it's a museum, and yeah, this is I mean, obviously these castles are pretty sturdy, right? But still, there was a really big earthquake that damaged some of it, and they repaired it, but they left some of the like damage just to show what it was like. So this was kind of left there on purpose. Yeah, just a nice view. Yeah, this was a long time ago. Oh, you mean, oh, because there was like a, didn't you say it was like a, was it a fire or something? I don't know. It was, right now it was perfectly in shape, everything, I think. As it should be. This is so all these castles usually have a waterway around it, a Burggraben. And this one, I think these were lights, but we didn't see it in the dark, unfortunately. I think it would have looked really pretty if this was lit up at night, but unfortunately we didn't see that. Oh, 2017, damn. Yeah, no, it seemed pretty good, actually. Seems like they've repaired it already. Then they had, like, that was, like, they had like a costume show, I guess. So they were standing there to take pictures with them, but then they also had like a little, I don't know, like parade or walk. It's insane. Look at these shoes she's wearing. That's crazy. And she like they actually walk in those, but she's holding on to the shoulder of the guy. But that's crazy. These are the highest ones I've ever seen. And I've seen one guy, but this was not here, but I've seen one guy who was walking on these, like, the wooden shoes that only have one, like, one little plank where you have to balance on them, you know? So, yeah, but these were crazy. And they were really pretty. They did a little walk around the area there. I got some mango soy milk lassi ice cream, I don't know. This was a little area, like a little village area around the castle. Artificial village, of course, like not an original one. And they sold some stuff. We got bao buns. These were the best ones I've ever had. Geta? Is that Geta or Geta is what these shoes are called? These were the best ones I've had the whole trip. And this croquette up there it had uni in it, so a sea urchin, and it was honestly bad. There's a video which I'm not showing because it would dox me, but yeah, it is. I did try it, and my reaction was, ugh. Sorry, sea urchin fans, but yeah, not my cup of tea, honestly. And then they had, in Kumamoto, they had this nice little bar area where they encouraged you to like bar hop and try the food in all of those. Oh, manju. Manju is the Japanese word for it. Manju. Ah, I've heard that before, yeah. So we tried to use... This is a shochu vending machine. So you put a coin of 100 yen in there, and then you can, like, I don't know, get a little cup of shochu. The consistency is... Ugh. The consistency, it was like, it's like a puree. It was in this croquette, but it tasted like burnt plastic or something. It was really not good. But I think, honestly, when I've tried it with the toothpick, like without the potato, it was better, which is weird because usually fried potato is just the goat, you know? So I preferred it without the croquette. I don't know, maybe the combination was just strange. Yeah, we had karage. It was advertised to be like the best karage ever, won a prize, something, top #1. I don't know. The thing is, maybe it's maybe it was just because I wasn't really comfortable there, because it was really hard. I wasn't brave enough to speak Japanese yet, and it was really hard to communicate, and we got the wrong order, and it was really like not a lot, like very narrow, kind of awkward. So maybe it just didn't taste as good because I was stressed, but it was mid, honestly. Supermarket karage was way better, but we'll talk about that. So then we moved on to a different little bar where we had, this was the cook. This one was really nice. The lady who was waiting there, she was great, and I don't know, it was much better. I felt so much better. And we had some okonomiyaki. It's the only one I had because I also thought it was mid. My food tastes are probably controversial. It was mid. Sorry. It was alright, but I wouldn't order it again, and I didn't order it again. I do realize there are different types though. This was a mixed one with seafood and bacon. But yeah, I know there are different types. I'll try it again next time. This was another breakfast. The little egg omelette thing at the top. Soup. They had hot tea there. It's in the first few places, they only had cold green tea. But I wanted something hot. I like my tea hot. Oh yeah, another not so nice area. Whatever. Moving on. This was also like a botanical garden. They have areas where they kind of modeled Japanese prefectures as little gardens. But I think because it was autumn, it wasn't that much to see, honestly. It was more bleak. But this little tip on the, like in the left side, center left something, that's supposed to be Fuji-san. But it's all kind of like just brown grass right now in autumn. They had some kois. It was pretty cute. It was still nice, but they closed so early. We only had, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes or something there, because everything closes at like 5 p.m. They don't have summer, like daylight saving time, which I only realized once I got back. but that's why it got dark so early. So I was really confused. I was like, why is it getting dark so early? I don't know. That's crazy. And then they close everything. So if you want to go somewhere like a park or something with entrance, you should be there really early. Right. This was an old train. It was crazy, but it was just a normal train. It was just coincidence. We wanted to go to Mount Aso. So, I don't know, maybe some Trash Taste fans of you remember the ASO music video and rap or whatever it was. iTunes #1 alternative charts, I don't fucking know. They filmed that at Mount Aso, and I wanted to visit there and just see it myself. Kind of like to, you know, see places that I've seen on Trash Taste or that I have seen on like on Abroad in Japan's channel, so Chris Broad's channel. So this was one of the places I wanted to kind of visit as well, and this was the train that took us there. It was just like coincidence. And unfortunately this was really like probably the day with the worst weather. So yeah, it was it was raining so heavily that we literally just went up there. We looked into the crater and we were like, okay, cool, and then we left. Like, usually we would have walked a bit, you know, instead of taking the bus up to the top, we would have walked, but it was really bad weather. But it was cool. So that's an active volcano crater, one of the many in Japan. Oops. Now we get to the good fried chicken. See, this is 7-Eleven chicken, and I'm gonna put my vote in right now. 7-Eleven is the best supermarket, or like the best kombini. The chicken is the best. This was also 7-Eleven chicken. Chicken is the best. Frick famichiki. And the onigiri are the best. And they have the 7-Eleven yuzu lemonade that's only like 100 yen. That's less than €1. You can get half a liter of yuzu lemonade for less than €1. That's crazy. You don't get anything for less than €1 here. So yeah, I don't know. Best supermarket ever. I bought some stuff because I couldn't I couldn't stop myself. This bear, right, is Kumamon. He's called Kumamon, and he's the mascot of Kumamoto. Everyone throwing hands at me in chat for my food takes. So Kumamon is the mascot of Kumamoto, and it's this black bear, and it's everywhere. And you get all the omiyage and everything with Kumamon on it, so yeah. Also, omiyage are also a scam. Next hot food take. Most of them taste really bad. First my plan was to get in every big city I go to, or like, not big city, but like basically like every place I visit, I wanted to get some souvenir, right? But kind of like an edible souvenir, because it's a really big thing in Japan to buy edible souvenirs, and they're sometimes like made from, you know, ingredients of the area that are typical for this area, or they have like they have like printed their mascot on it or something. And we've tried this one, for example. It looks really fancy and good, like chocolate cake, but first of all, there's not much in it, and then it just tasted bad. I don't know, just you have to imagine, these are not fresh items. They're like vacuum seal, or you know what I mean, like it's cake, but it's not fresh cake. So they always have this kind of they always have this kind, like, if you buy in Austria in a supermarket, you buy these omo cakes or whatever, they're also not that good, but this one was especially bad. Next time on Food Theory, Japanese food is a scam? Real, not clickbait? Oh my god, I'm freaking moving into the stratosphere with that take. God damn it. No, not all food is scam. This was funny. It was, so okay, we came to Fukuoka. So Fukuoka is like the biggest city in the south, and I really liked Fukuoka. I want to go there again. Fukuoka was great. I do recommend it. We took a lot of day trips there. I don't know if you could spend like a whole week there. I mean, I guess. But we took a lot of day trips, which you will see. So this spiced it up. And so there was a holiday, which is rare, I guess. But it was like sports day. So schools had off, or like they were doing sports events, and I guess also work. Like a lot of people who work had a holiday. And this was a sports festival that we just stumbled into in a park, and they had a döner stand, which is really funny. So they had kebab. I've seen quite a lot of kebab. It's also getting popular in Japan. It was just funny. And I bought takoyaki. They were good. But, so a friend of ours, so, Outraged Octopus, I guess is his username. He made takoyaki for us once, and they were just as good as these. So yeah, his takoyaki were pretty original. So I've had good takoyaki before, and I've basically confirmed that they're just as good as in Japan. And yeah, we took a walk. There's some nice areas in Fukuoka, some nice parks. And people were having a leisure day. Oh, this was actually still the botanical garden, but whatever. Another shrine. I just love the shrines. These are, you hang up the, so if you pull like a wish, or not a wish, but a fortune. If you have bad fortune, you tie it up here. So I guess by staying like leaving it close to the shrine, it gets taken care of. Whereas if you have good fortune, you take it with you so that you carry it around with you. And the bad ones you leave at the shrine, basically. So in Fukuoka, you could walk around and have, like, there were really nice parks. See, it was like this, really tranquil, like, almost like a wood, a little forest. This was one of my favorite places ever. Yeah, omikuji. These are like the little fortunes. This was my favorite, like, I think, seriously, one of my favorite places. It was in a park in Fukuoka, and I don't know, it's just like, it was a hill. Oh, yeah, this one was mixed in, sorry. So this was another shrine. For some reason, I really vibed with that one. It's like in the middle of like a residential area. It was nothing special, but I low-key really liked it. I don't know why. But, so there was a little hill in this park, or on the border of the park, I guess, with a lot of stairs going up and down. It was kind of like a little maze, and it was full with tori and full with little shrines, and it was really cute. It was a bit run down, but that was part of the charm, I feel like. So this is a little shrine. They were like Inari shrines with the foxes, and this one as well. This little donation box is like palm sized. It's so cute. So there at the shrine there's always a donation box where you can offer some coins to the god, and then there are usually this one as well. The little wooden box is the donation box. It's so cute. It's also tiny. And then you often have a bell that you can ring. So I've read that the clapping people do before praying and ringing the bell is because the loud sounds disperse the evil spirits. So that's supposed to, I don't know, keep your aura clear, I guess, before you pray. Yeah, it was like that. So a lot of stairs going up, and I don't know, it was really cool. It was just nice to... And there was no one there. I was totally alone there, so that was a vibe. It was really, really nice. And this is what it looks like at night, but I also didn't see it at night, unfortunately. But they apparently have some neon lights there that they light up, which probably looks really sick. But yeah, I didn't see it at night, unfortunately. And then Fukuoka Tower. Woo! Oh yeah, by the way, so the little picture frames I drew, I always try to draw something typical for the area, along with the name. So yeah, I guess picture spotted. It's the Fukuoka Tower. We went up there. I don't know why that's mixed in there. Well, cool street picture, I guess. I like the pagoda in the background. Again, typical street with a lot of wires and no raised sidewalk. Okay, I don't know, there's some pictures mixed in. Well, guess we'll see the rest of the Fukuoka Tower later. This was close to the shopping center, and there on the left side there are food stalls, and at night, so they were just preparing them right now, but then at night we went to eat there and it was pretty good. It was the best ramen I've ever had. This is the shopping center, which is sick. It's really modern and really fancy looking. This is like, I don't know, you cross the bridge towards the shopping center. Look at that, it's so cool. They also had some Gundam show playing, like they rolled down some blinds on these windows and projected some kind of Gundam fight show on there. I don't know, you could vote with your phone, like you could, I don't know, give power to your team or some shit, and then you could see which Gundam would win. I don't know, it was pretty cool. But we arrived there a bit late, so I didn't do much shopping, unfortunately. The shops close at like 8 or 9, depending on the shop, but I don't have a great picture. This is the only one I took inside, but there were so many gachapons. So these like gacha things where you usually it's like 300 yen up to, I don't know, like 400 or 500 yen. You put in there and you turn this knob, right, and then you get this little plastic ball with a little item in it, basically like Überraschungsei, but without the chocolate. And there were some interesting ones. I mean, they had Fall Guys, I don't know why. They had Karage jewelry, which is just ew. But kind of funny, but also what the fuck. Yeah, and I got some of these things. I'll show you my... I'll show you my basically the merch and stuff I bought. I'll show it later on HANDCAM. This is another fun English thing. Calm this fuck down. Right. Moving on, this is something I wanted to have, but didn't buy. The shop was closed and it was also very expensive. Calm this fuck down. This was a sweater I really loved. They had these sweaters, but they were all way too big. I guess they were meant to be oversized, but they didn't have the smallest one. And everything else was, I don't know, like a dress. It was way too big. It was pretty cool though, Ramune one. So this is the food stall we've eaten at. And this is they prepare it like on the street in the back basically. I've seen them I don't know, set shop basically, and yeah, they just have the gas burner on the beer crates and stuff. It's really funny. I guess you shouldn't look too closely how to prepare it. I don't know if it's like the cleanest, but it was pretty freaking good. It was tonkotsu ramen, and it was the best ramen I've ever had, probably. At least in Japan, yeah. The best ramen of the whole trip, and the gyoza were also really good. And I had these fried ramen, which I didn't know they were fried. I thought it was also getting a soup. It was something else, but it was good as well. Then we went to get some like crepes. Oh my god, they were so good. I wanted to go back next day, but yeah, we didn't have time. They were so freaking good. The owner was so nice. He was so happy to explain to us everything in English, and he gave us a little stamp card where you can collect stamps when you come like several times. It was really nice, but yeah, we didn't have time to go more often. And this is basically out the back of the Fukuoka Tower. It's close to the ocean as well, and there's a beach. And there's this really fancy private place. I don't know, I think it's for weddings and stuff. So yeah, in the evening we went to the tower itself. That's a nice beach actually. And the tower was lit up in like Halloween lights. I don't know if you can tell. I've tried to take some pictures. It's like a castle and some pumpkins. And this one is really blurry, but you see the picture better. So it's like pumpkins and the graveyard or something. And yeah, they had like a Halloween light show on it. It was pretty cool. Again, I love that they made everything seasonal. And yeah, that's Fukuoka by night. Very pretty. It was already a big city. I don't know actually how many inhabitants it has, but it's already quite a big city. But nowhere near like the biggest ones, of course. They had an amusement park. I don't know, we didn't go. There is probably... Oh, that's the fancy place from up top. With the yacht in the left side. There's probably a lot more you could see in Fukuoka, so I don't know, I really want to go back there one time. This was our hotel breakfast. It was such a nice room. Look at this artwork. There's a little golden torii, and there's some like cityscapes. It's I don't know, it's really pretty. There's the Fukuoka Tower on the left, on the black background. It's very nice. It was such a good... Like, the hotel was honestly... The first two hotels, the Kagoshima and... Or, like, Kagoshima and, I guess, Fukuoka, they were really good hotels. Breakfast! Woo! I love breakfast! This one, there is, I don't know if you can... Do you see my cursor? Yeah, you do, right? This one is lotus root, and it was fried with some ground meat in between. Like, they battered two slices together with some meat in between or something. I don't know. It was extremely good. I ate that like several times there. It was really good. And this is like a chicken broth soup with some little dumplings, which is also great. The egg was mid. But yeah, the fried chicken is good. Everything. I love breakfast. Japanese breakfast. I wish I had it every day. Like, that's one of my favorite things I got. Yeah, this was a different day, but again, I took a lot of lotus roots. And they have this little thing in the soup that's like frittaten. So we have, in Austria, sometimes we cut leftover pancakes into little strips and put it into soup. That's similar. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's tofu skin or something. But yeah, they were pretty good. Ugh, buses. Man. Alright, don't get me started on public transport or buses. Ugh. Controversial opinion coming up. They suck, but not because they're, I don't know, late or dirty or something, or unsafe, but just because there's so much... I don't know, there's just so much going on. If you're easily auditorily, like, overloaded, you're gonna have to take some precautions in Japan, not gonna lie. Okay, so a lot of things annoy me that are like, redundant, right? I'm annoyed by redundancy, it's just useless. And then they have like an automatic, like a speaker that tells you maybe the next station or something, right? And first of all, not only do they tell you the station, but they tell you, oh, you can pay with this and this card, and you can pay with cash, and if you don't have the correct amount, you have to exchange, like, you have to break a bill first, and there's a machine for that. Like, they tell you that every station. Why? Like, for the one person who has never been on a bus before and only drives one station? Like, can it not be... I don't know, like every 10 minutes or something? It has to be every station. And then they're saying it like in several languages, so it's a really long announcement. And then the bus driver speaks over the announcement, saying basically the exactly same thing, just, I don't know, in person. And then he usually speaks over the foreign language announcement, so it's really hard to, I don't know, it's really hard to catch sometimes. And then, not only that, like every time the bus stops, he's like, bus is stopping. And then he drives again. He's like, oh, we're driving again, please hold on. Like at every stop, like not only station, but every red light he stops, he's like, we're stopping, we're going, please hold on, doors are opening, doors are closing. Right, I get it. Oh, Jesus. It's just so much talking. Like, too many announcements, too many noises. I was pretty annoyed. Like, not annoyed at them, or I mean, maybe, if the bus driver speaks over the announcement, maybe. But, like, more like the redundancy of all of it, and I don't know, it was a bit overloading. But yeah, we drove to, so this was one of the day trips we did. We drove to Yanagawa, which is a place where you can, like, gondolas? Yeah, where you can, I don't know, take a gondola tour on a river. It was really nice. Again, a beautiful shrine I went to, and a funny looping tree. Shrine, that I really liked. They had a nice washing. So usually they have this place where you wash your hands and your mouth first before you go to the sanctuary basically and pray before you pray. And they had a really nice one. It looks different in every shrine, and this one had like flowers, so it was very pretty. Yeah, I think these lanterns are having the names of people who donated, I think. Maybe, like, something like sponsors, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe Nimsei knows. It's, I guess if you donate a certain amount, you get your name hung up here. Not too sure, but it looks pretty. Yeah, so this was the shrine over there. Very nice. Oh, and then I also had an Inari shrine with the red torii. Very pretty, but we're gonna see that kind of view because, like, a lot. Because I've went to this famous a million torii whatever shrine, so that was in Kyoto. We'll get to that. So we took the gondola tour. There were some really low bridges. There were some other tourists here, and it was really fun because they had little kids, and the parents were always like, "Oh, you have to bend your head down. You have to bend your head down." And obviously the kids were small enough, but they had a lot of fun doing that. And then some lights again, which unfortunately we didn't see. Oh yeah, it's a contribution to the shrine. Yeah, I thought so. Because I've seen some names on there, so I was like, if they're putting up names, then it's probably like contributors basically. That was a really cozy and chill, nice ride. And then they stopped some. That was fun. It looked so like Southeast Asian, this kind of thing where we stopped to get ice cream on the boat. So that was fun. I got some plum. No, not plum. What's it? Grape, yeah, some grape ice cream. And look at the vendor in the back. He has like white glasses or something, and he's doing like the peace sign. He looks like such a cool dude. Like, I don't know, like a 90s cool dude or something. It was really funny. You buy your luck. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of times, like monetary donations to the gods are really, I don't know, like that's a thing. So I guess if you donate, as you say, you buy your luck or you buy your favor, I guess. This area, Yanagawa, is famous for unagi. So on the left, what I've drawn on the left of my picture frame is how they draw the eel. So I had some unagi onigiri. It was pretty good. Unagi is fine, but it's not, to me, it's not that different from other fish, but it's good. Beppu. Beppu was also something I've seen in like YouTube videos. It's the 7 hells of onsen. So there are 7 onsen. You get an entry ticket with which you can go into all 7 of them. They're a bit dispersed around the city, and they're all pretty different. So they have different colored water depending on which minerals the water has. And yeah, and they're really cool. You can't obviously bathe in them because they're way too hot, but we did go to a bathhouse there because we thought, well, this is a natural, like a natural geyser as well. They didn't pump it up like that, it just comes out of the ground like that. There's some mud ones as well. So yeah, we did go to a bathhouse because we thought if you're, you know, in an area very famous for onsen, we should go to an onsen as well. And then we went to this restaurant. I think it was coincidence actually that we didn't know that beforehand, but you could cook your stuff in the onsen steam over there. So we got some food and they prepare it for you. They cut it up and everything in those baskets, and then you can like put the baskets into these cooking stations for like full of onsen steam, and you can steam your food in there. That was pretty cool. They By the way, I take a shot every time I say pretty cool, but it is pretty cool. We had some noodles with, what's it called? Erdnuss peanut. With some peanut and some, like dim sum, I guess. And I've also had, again, eel with rice. Because, yeah, it's still an area famous for eel, so I was like, you know what? I'll take the eel as long as they have it. And guess what? It was pretty good. Right. Oh, well, that's a nice picture. So this was a red, like red mud kind of one. Alright, I guess. Whatever. Oh, yeah. I didn't understand my own sign. If you're sensitive to like animals in captivity, you might not want to look. They had crocodiles there, and I guess I'm pretty sure there have been people talking about this, but honestly, it looks not like they're having a good time. Like, this looks like an 80s zoo or something. Look at them. Look at how many there are in there. So apparently the hot steam and the hot water is good for breeding crocodiles. So they are breeding crocodiles there. But man, it just looks sad, honestly. Yeah. But it is what it is. Right, moving on. This was fun. First again, please slowly sucking from nose, then from the nose. Please slowly sucking from the nose. Steam to hit the throat. Steam applied to the skin. I did breathe, like I did let this steam hit my throat. It did not cure my cough. Should have. Another red one. This one is pretty awesome. Like the red. I don't know. It just looks that really looks like a hell. I don't know. Bath. Classic Japanese red bridge, right? And all this steam over there, man. There was I don't have the picture in there, but there was something out there, like some pipes. They were, I guess here it's because of the steam. They were so rusty. They looked like they would fall apart any minute. Like, it was insane. There was not only like that was not only a surface, it was all the way through rusty. But it was right in the onsen steam, so I mean that's fair. This was the restaurant actually, so yeah. I really love this picture. It's pretty aesthetic. Right, so moving on, we went to Miyajima, which is an island offshore of Hiroshima. We didn't really check out Hiroshima much, but this picture I just included because I thought it was fun. I didn't capture it nicely, but y'all know how there's in anime when they, I don't know, when people, like, when school kids take the bike and they drive to the river, and there are always these I don't know what you call it, like an uphang to the river, like the river bank, I guess. And they always chill at the river bank, and people find them at the river bank and stuff. And this looked exactly like in the anime, so I tried to take a picture, but we were too fast on the train. Miyajima is great. Miyajima was great. Yeah, I do recommend Miyajima, and I do recommend staying overnight, which Nimsei was nice enough to recommend to us, or like really, like she was like, oh, you should totally stay there, it's really nice in the evening, and all the tourists usually come during the daytime, but they don't stay overnight that much. So we stayed overnight, and Miyajima is a fun place. There are deer running around just in the streets, like here and everywhere basically. Oh, this was a fish shop, I think. Yeah, it was also a sad-looking fish shop. Miyajima is also famous for, I don't know why, but for maple leaves or maple leaf pastry. So this is a video on, like, there was a shop that made the pastry. And I've bought some of that. And I wanted to do a snack time and taste them right now. But I wonder if I can, because I don't know, like, let me see something. Studio mode. I think I want to... Let's see if I can do that. Right. I'm trying to add my I'm trying to add my phone camera to... Let's see what we have here. 28 A C 5 F K. Let's see if that works. Oh yes, it works. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I can add my phone camera. Whoopee. In that case, I can try snackies. So, how did I do it last time? I think this way. That way. This weird tripod I have is... Yeah, weird. Weird tripod is weird. And... It's not really focusing. I know you guys can see it yet. You can look at the video again. Why is it not focusing? Oh, there we go. Alright, I think I can... Oh. Let's try that. Hello! It's my hand. It's not as fancy as I wanted it to be. I originally wanted it to, you know, have its own little frame and, I don't know, just look nice, I guess. But many things are not working today, like my freaking message, my scrolling message. I don't know why, but it's not working. Trying again, but whatever. Okay, you guys see my hand, right? Ooh. Snack time! Oh, snack time is covered. Well, doesn't matter. It's good enough for me. And I just realized, unfortunately, exactly the ones here are in the fridge because they are kind of like expiring. They were expiring, I don't know, a week ago or something. So I'll quickly grab them from the fridge. Be right back. Be right back. Let's take a little break. Be right back. Ah, I'm back. Ah, I rushed. Where are we? Drawing. There we go. Ah, I'm back. So, I had this little streamer moment of going downstairs and my mom watching my stream on TV. Classic streamer moment. Hi, Mom. Alrighty. Oh, I'm out of breath. Snack time. Making this bigger now. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I'm covering chat. Yeah, right. Then I'm putting it here. Okay, these are the ones basically from the picture. They have expired, so wish me luck. So these are typical stuff from this area. So they're these what you call it? Maple leaf pastries. And I'm gonna try. I think I'm only gonna open one, maybe. Maybe my mom wants another one. Mom, if you if you want one of those, you can quietly come upstairs and get one, and then tell me how you like it. The nice part about being a VTuber is you can't accidentally be on camera, so... So which one should I try? I have chestnut and pumpkin. Which one are we trying, chat? Chestnut or pumpkin? And then I also have... Ooh, I forgot that I'm freaking out when I'm moving out of frame. I also have other stuff. This one is, I think, from Fukuoka. No, from the first place I've been to. Hi. Which one do you want?
Pumpkin and the other one is?
Chestnut.
Chestnut. Pumpkin soup.
Yeah, pumpkin soup? Okay. But, okay, Killer Bunny is saying I should try the pumpkin one. Nice, so that's perfect. My mom wants the chestnut one. So, but keep some of it. So I can try it myself again. I'll keep half of it for you as well. Okay, tell me the expiration date on that. Can you read it? Or just give it to me. No glasses. Ouch. So this one expired at some point. Well... Oh, it expired on the 30th of October. Okay, Japan is one of those countries that write the date backwards. That's horrible. But yeah, 30th of October. So it expired, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. Have fun! There you go. And this one expired, also, like on the 29th. So also, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. So I'll try them in order, because the first place we've been to, I got those sweets at Sakurajima. And these are wrapped in like edible paper. And it's like a, I guess a yuzu, or some kind of citrus, which seemed to be very prominent there. So this is edible paper, so I'm gonna eat it with that. Don't at me, chat. It's supposed to be that way. Kontan? That's this... Ah, it's already a bit hard. I got something else as well. I think it's the same fruit, maybe? But these are more like candied fruit peels. Yeah, I've already opened it. Oh my god, that's getting stuck in my teeth. It's not bad. Right, this is like a candied piece of fruit, I guess. That's a bit bitter, but it's supposed to be that way because it's the peel of the citrus. Or not only the peel, but it just is a bit bitter. But that's good. I think taste-wise, I like this one more, but the what's it called? Like the mouthfeel or the consistency of that one is better. This one's empty now. We've already ate the rest of it. So what would I rate them? I guess this one, when it was fresh, it's a bit boring, but I would rate it... it's not sour or anything, like neither of those are sour. I would rate it out of 5, maybe a 2. This one as well, but for different reasons. Okay. Ah, God. It hurts in my teeth, stupid sugar. And no, I don't have cavities. I had it checked out, but it's just because I'm... I don't know. Old. This one I got from Kumamoto. As you can see, Kumamon. Their mascot. It's on this... This is the same place we got this really bad chocolate cake from. And this one are little muffins, but they're with sweet potato. And I love sweet potato, so I hope they're good. I have not tried these, so this is now a first time. First time live reaction. The candy hurts my teeth. That's why I don't eat a lot of candy. Okay. I'm opening that. Probably, okay, let's take a guess. Are these individually packed inside, again, in plastic? I'm gonna say yes, because every freaking thing is wrapped 100 times in plastic in Japan. That's maybe, like, that's one of the, like, most annoying things I had. Like, my biggest pet peeve with Japan is that everything is wrapped in plastic 500 times. Okay, see? It's so tiny. And by the way, this one expires in December, so this one should be alright. So, sweet potato cake. How do we open this? It seems like I should open it here, but... Nope. Oh, I'm stupid. Right. I could smell it though, like already when I opened the big package, I could already smell it. Okay, so it does look like a little muffin. It has some sesame on it. It's very flat though, so it's not like a big cupcake. Okay. Let's see. Live taste reaction. Ah. Honestly, not bad. I give it a... It's quite sweet, but in a good way. I give it a... It does have a little bit of a weird taste from the... I guess because it's also like a haltbar, you know. It's made to last, so it doesn't taste like something fresh. It's like overly moist. I give it a 3.5? I don't know. No. It somehow tastes like it would be bad for me. I don't know why. Well, okay. Okay, not bad. Okay, tea palette cleansing. Ponton is pamplemousse. Okay, so that's like a... I think pamplemousse are like big, like grapefruity, orangey citruses. I don't know. I know what they look like, but it's not really common here, I think. As we can clearly say by the very German name. We would never call anything pamplemousse in Austria. Oh, pomelo, yeah. I've had a pomelo before. A fresh one, yeah. I see. Okay. On to the Miyajima. Expired maple leaf cake. Yeah, so they do look like a little maple leaf. I had them in the fridge, so it's a bit cool. Technically, these were freshly made over there. Okay, remind me, I'm not allowed to eat the whole thing. I need to keep half of it. Hell yeah. Yeah. No. Guys, that's so good. Hell yeah. Oh, it has like a cinnamony. It definitely... It's not one of these like stupid omiyage, like stays, I don't know, packaged for a million years kind of bad cake flavor. This is just like a waffle. I mean, it is a waffle, but also it tastes like a waffle. It tastes like it should taste. It tastes like cinnamon, and it tastes like it was, you know, fried. Not fried, like not like deep fried, but it tastes like it has seen a pan, you know. And the pumpkin is really creamy. It has like a vanilla, cinnamony, pumpkin waffle flavor. Hi, Mom. Wanna swap? How was yours?
Meat.
Meat? She's saying meat. So I give that. When it comes to ready-made, I guess ready-made sweets or like pastries, I would give that one a 5 out of 5. The pumpkin one. So that's the Chester one.
Too sweet.
Too sweet. This one is also pretty sweet, but this one is already much firmer. The other one was way softer, which I think is probably better. Oh, I should have taken a palate cleanser because I still taste the previous one. She's saying much better. She likes the pumpkin one much better. Yeah. I agree. This one doesn't taste of much. That's my cheap palate cleanser. Oh, all this stuff is already so sticky and I have so many other treats to go through. Okay. Okay, well, this one is mid. Does it taste expired? I don't know. It's like... I don't know, it's like a... I'm giving it a 2. I'm giving it a 2. Or maybe a 1.5. Only because it's inoffensive. It doesn't taste of much. But definitely the pumpkin one is better. Alright. So these were the local sweets so far, I think. HANDCAM, you may leave. Thank you. Nom nom. So. Right, now about good sweets, because in Miyajima there was this cafe, and it's not that easy to get an Earl Grey in Japan. I mean, it's not that hard, as I've figured out later, but first, I don't know how long we've been here already, like more than a week, and I had withdrawal symptoms from not having Earl Grey, but this cafe, they had one, so I really enjoyed it there, and they had this really nice parfait, and this is not only like, it doesn't just look good, it also tasted really, really good. So this one, I totally would come there again. And my mom had shaved ice. Oh yeah, I was there with my mom. Now I've said it. Well, I knew eventually I would blurt it out. It doesn't really matter. So, yeah, that was shaved ice with orange sauce and yogurt. It was the only time we had shaved ice, because I think it's much better that way than with just syrup, you know? So, yeah. I didn't get any other one. This one was perfect. And then, Miyajima. Yeah, it is nice, but I don't like how they have lit up the torii. So this is the place with the torii in the ocean. So I just took a picture of this because I really like the roofs they have in these traditional houses. It's cypress bark, as far as I know, and they press the cypress bark together to have like, I don't know, like 10 centimeter thick bark roofs, which is already like, that's like, it has to keep the water out so well. It's a really, and they can make like curved structures with that because it's just bark. So yeah, really like those roofs. And you see here, so this is a shrine, but I don't know if I think so. I don't know if it's accurate. There are potentially some like Japanology students in my chat, so I might say it wrong, but so I compared this place to like a monastery, because it's not only a shrine where you go to the sanctuary and pray, but this was a place where actually priests worked. So all these houses you see, there were priests, like you could enter for a fee, but we didn't. But they were like doing work there. Some shrines are just unattended, but this one is not only like an attended one, but there are many people living and working there. And yeah, some more deer because they're cute. And there is also a pagoda that's next to the shrine. That's just some random scarf. This is just what the area looks like, Miyajima. These are like an average street. So this is also, you see there are still tourists in there. This is this kind of shrine area, I guess. There are many houses. And this is the famous torii in the water. And it was still low tide, so we could walk out, I guess, a bit towards it. And then in the evening, the tide rose again, and it was fully, like, the whole temple, even the whole shrine, even the places in the back that we saw earlier, they were standing in the water. And they also had a beach there, so it's pretty nice. Didn't go swimming again, but yeah. These are the nighttime vibes. I think the streets are really nice in the nighttime. It was a good idea to stay overnight. I also recommend it. It was recommended to me, and I also recommend it to you guys. The floating shrine, yeah. I mean, you can see why. It's standing on stilts. Ah, this is I mean, okay. There are many different formats of, like, picture formats in my presentation because we had like three different cameras, right? 2 phones and one and one camera. This is my mom's iPhone. I wish I had the iPhone for VTuber tracking, but no, she has the iPhone. A very new model, and the night pictures are just insane. You can see the little stars. That's to me, like, that's maybe the most impressive picture we have taken on our journey, because the way, I don't know, the lighting is just perfect. I don't know, and it's so sharp for a night picture. It's insane. The iPhones are insane, honestly. Yeah, these are the nice areas there. I mean, obviously everything is closed at night, but still nice to walk through. Oh, and then to break up the nice things, I had to include like a really bad looking house from this area as well. You know how it is. And also Chop Shop. Yeah, of course. And this was the most beautiful deer we have seen. Look at this, what do you call antlers? The antlers are so nice. Not every deer had such big antlers. Oh, shit, that reminds me. I had a cool video. I want to... Oh, media source? Can I quickly add that? I wonder if I can quickly show you guys this video, because I forgot to add the deer fight. Can I show you guys? Oh yeah, do you see it? I hope you do. Wait, let me check browser. Oh yeah, you can see it. Nice. There are some deer, apparently, I don't know, did it mate in autumn? I'm not too sure, because they had signs up when we arrived at the station. They were like, oh, please be careful, it's mating season, and the male deer are kind of more aggressive during that time. And then we actually witnessed the the deer fight. But one of them didn't have antlers, so spoiler about who's gonna lose. It's the one without antlers. And also, oh, by the way, I think I don't have a picture in there. Ooh, he lost. Oh. Yeah, once you get turned sideways, you know, get rotated, bitch. Once you turn sideways, it's over. Because then they can stab you in the belly, so he ran away. Well, there you go. Nice. So, the... Oh yeah, so also there are rickshaw, what do you call them, like drivers? I think I don't have a picture, but you know, there's people that carry, they have like a little carriage drawn by a person, where you can sit in, like maybe 3 people can sit in it actually. And there's a person, they have this really specific uniform. I've seen it a few times, not only in Miyajima, and they run and carry your carriage, or draw your carriage. We didn't do that, but it was cool to watch because they were also athletic. It looked really cool when they were like running. They had like really strong toned legs, obviously. Really fit people. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, deer. And this was the hotel we stayed in there. This was the hotel at night. So you don't have the futon out, but then at night you can see in the corners the futons. I don't know if we've laid them out correctly. We just did whatever. We also got some yukata there. I forgot to include a yukata picture. It was too much work to edit my face out of all the pictures. Lawson Karage-kun chicken. I don't know, 1 out of 5. My mom liked the lemon chicken. She gave it, I don't know what she gave it, like 4 or something, I don't know. To me, it's like 1 or 2 out of 5. Not good. Natto hand roll. This roll here is natto. I've tried it. It was fine as a roll. I've tried natto by itself, which I didn't like. Like this, it was pretty mid. My favorite, like my beloved 7-Eleven chicken. Of course, it was good as always. This was also really good. I didn't heat it up, but that's like chicken with chili sauce was also good. The yakitori, like the yakitori, what am I saying? Sukiyaki. The instant sukiyaki. Is that what's called? Wait. Yakisoba. These are yakisoba. What am I saying? So these are like noodles where you drain the water. It's not like a cup noodle where you, like ramen, where you keep it in water. It's you drain the water and you add some sauce. These were really bad. What were my favorites? Which I didn't get in Japan, but here in Austria, shit, what are they called? I'm always eating them. Like the Indomie, much better. Anyway, this was, so we were gearing up to go to the Nakasendo trail, which is like an old postal route and also like traveling route that people took between the east and the west of Japan, like back in the olden days. And we wanted to hike a little path, like a little part of that route. And this was the hotel we stayed in the night before. And they had this like fried rice with some sticky sweet sauce on it, like these little balls. That was really, really good. This is also typical for the area, and I really loved it. Yeah, so Nakasendo Trail. This is like an old... There are villages there that are intentionally kept like in the old days. Oh yeah, more rust, because, well... oh, rice field. Really nice. It was a very tranquil walk. The only thing that was a bit annoying was that at some point we lost the path. So there are little villages, but then there are also ways more foresty between the villages, where we at some point, I think we took a wrong turn and we had to walk on the street for the cars, and it was like serpentines. So it was, I was always really nervous in the like in the bends, in the curves, because I was nervous about, you know, cars suddenly coming around the corner. But this is a very old-timey area and very, very nice. Yeah, we always followed, there are these red arrows that should show you the way. And every time we found one, we were like, oh, Jesus, our friends, they red arrow, because we got lost a little. Yeah. But as you can see, especially in autumn, I think it's really pretty. I mean, obviously I haven't seen it any other season, but the fallen leaves and everything really adds to it. This was like a Buddhist area, I think, Buddhist temple, which so far has been kind of rare. I feel like in the south maybe they had not as much Buddhist temples, or maybe I just didn't see them, not sure. Then we had the ramen at night. This was just shoyu ramen. It was okay, not the best. I've had better ones. Oh, this one is maybe a video. So this was after our hike. We stayed in a hotel. It was also again a traditional hotel. I just took a little room tour video. In these boxes there's always tea sets. You can always brew your own tea, of course. And it had I don't know, like a, I don't know what era this is, like 80s vibe, I don't fucking know. And these are the futons that we laid out at night, and they looked really cute because they were the ones, they were like the really traditional futon. And the toilet with toilet slippers. Cute. Oh, I have beef with the toilet as well. So we'll get to that maybe. And then we had a very traditional breakfast. This one was not a buffet, it was served to us. And on the, they had like little coal burners, I think, here, with miso. So like something like roasted miso paste with green onions. I really loved it. Miso soup, some salad, some tea. This is the natto, which I tried, but it wasn't good, honestly. And then some, I don't know, some fish and some other pickled stuff. And then there was also an egg. And it doesn't look like much, but it was filling enough. Obviously there was rice as well. And this is the seating area, and we had to take a picture because it's kind of low. They're kind of like low tables and chairs, but since we're really small, it was the perfect, height for us. It feels weird seeing it. You're like, oh, that's way too low for a table. But then, I don't know, it was just the perfect height. Maybe, I mean, we're just tiny. Yeah, this was also the hotel. It had a nice garden. This is the whole area of the hotel. At the end, so yeah, as I said, we just walked the little path of the Nakasendo, but the place we stopped at had this kind of gorge, which was very, very cool. It was raining a bit, but in a good way. We had some rain equipment, so like raincoats and stuff, so it wasn't bad. And it was just very aesthetic. And these are also cool. They have the cranes, the paper cranes, origami cranes, and they always make these garlands out of it. It looks very cool. At first I was like, wow, what's this, like, I don't know, like colorful stuff. And then you look closer and it's just a lot of paper cranes on a string. Very cute. Yeah, my friend, the Inari boxes. Some aesthetic pictures. Aesthetic autumn vibes. I don't know, that rock just looked like a face. I thought it was funny. But see, because it was raining a bit, the rocks were really black and glistening, and that looked very, very nice. Yeah. Some fog in the valley. And these rocks are like very, like, I don't know, so blocky, so rectangular. And a little crab. It was very cute. I had a video of it as well, but I had no time to add that. It was very cute. Must be a sweetwater crab. A sweetwater crab, because obviously that was a river, so yeah. This was just garden goals. I want a garden like that. I want those cypress or whatever pine trees that are cut like that, and I want the little red momiji. yeah, this was the area. It's just to show you guys what a, I don't know, like a low-key rural residential area looks like. Oh yeah, some are old cars. It's fun. In Japan you see interesting cars, honestly, because apparently they have no restrictions to tuning and everything. So like, we've seen a lot of tuned cars, or heard them, seen and heard them. They had like neon license plates and whatever, and very like broad, what's it called? Like broad tires, like stuff that you, in Austria you would not allow with on the street. But apparently it doesn't matter over there. And then also some very old cars. So this is a spider warning. Yeah, if you don't like spiders, look away. But I thought it was important to include it because these kind of spiders are everywhere. If you don't like spiders, it's same with loud noises. If you don't like noise, if you don't like spiders, well, sucks to be you, because in Japan you see these everywhere. I've seen them everywhere. So I've seen them like on the very first day in the bamboo forest, and I thought they were like maybe bamboo specific spiders, but no, they're everywhere. They're really big as well. So like probably with the limbs, they're like palm sized. And they're building really interesting 3D nets. They don't just build like a flat one layer net. They build a net that goes in like all kinds of directions. It looks like, I said it looks like on playgrounds when you have these climbing little, like, I don't know, Eiffel Tower looking climbing nets. The spider nets look like that. And they're very big nets and very big spiders, so yeah. You gotta kind of deal with them, just, yeah. Oh, it was just aesthetic, waiting for the train. It was raining, and there was a little rainbow, I think. Not too sure. Sometimes, I like this picture, because sometimes you just feel like you traveled back in time in Japan. Like, look at that. The old car, taxis are usually always this type of car. So pretty old cars, and I don't know, it's just, that's kind of the cool aesthetic part. Like, this picture is very 90s. And yeah, like nothing gives away that we're in 2023 or something. It's very interesting sometimes. I mean, look at that. The cars are like doing a lot of work for this aesthetic, but these are very common. Like all the taxis are these kind of cars. It's not like a uncommon or specific thing. All right, so Kyoto. So from from Miyajima we went to the Nakasendo trail, and then actually a little back to Kyoto. Just because of we kind of had to, because it's a bit, you know, out of the way. But we wanted to be in Kyoto for the 22nd of October because there is a Kyoto, like there's a festival in Kyoto, and we wanted to see that. So we arrived in Kyoto a bit later in our month with the Shinkansen, of course. Oh, Kyoto Station, haha, pretty. No, well, Kyoto Station. It's a very big station, but also, for the most part, we were fine. We had to walk like 25 minutes or something to our hotel every time, because there's not really public transport. I guess that's a thing, like in Japan, you take trains. In the south, we took buses a lot, and some places like Kumamoto, if you remember the Heidelberg tramway, they had tramways. But I feel like the bigger the city, the less buses and trams there. I've never seen a bus or a tram. Oh, not true. In Kyoto, I've seen buses. We took a bus once. But yeah, it's not like, it's not very laid out like the public transport net for like in every nook and cranny, you know, like they do in Austria. It's more like you walk a lot. So we walked from Kyoto Station to our hotel every time, and this was the view we got every time, and this one was also the view we got every time. But yeah. We checked out the old palace in Kyoto, so the old, Ew, something. I hear some clicking noises in my room. That's weird. Oh, because. Oh. Okay, because the shopping bag is falling over. Alright. It scared me. Yeah, we checked out the old palace. Obviously, Kyoto was the old capital of Japan for a long time, so there's obviously like a palace there. And this was a shrine on the palace grounds. And you see that little white Neko up here? He was sleeping on the shrine roof. It was very cute. Oh, this was also when I got my hair cut. I got a haircut in Japan. I need to update my model. I mean, I need to update... but yeah, you know, I will get a haircut. For sure. At some point. This is the throne room, the old throne room. They didn't open it because they said one of these like rectangular doors, they have hinges at the top, so they need to push them. Like it's like a flapping door, but it's attached at the top, and it's like, I don't know, they need like 4 men to lift these doors or whatever. So they're like, we're not opening them every day. But there are 2 thrones in there. I guess they are still in there. I guess they're not used anymore now for the modern royal family, I think. This is where previously the regalia were kept. There are some names popping up that we know, like Amaterasu. So one of them, like the mirror, was like a regalia of Amaterasu, or the Naruto fans will have heard that before. And I think he has a scepter or a sword also. I don't know, it's 3 regalia, and one of them is like a shield or a mirror. But we didn't see them. But also, honestly, it might not look like much, not that fancy and stuff, but they had free tours. So, and the tour guide was really funny and nice, and honestly, if you go to the Kyoto Palace, I feel like without a tour guide, you would just see these places and be like, yeah, I don't even know what it is, you know, it's whatever. But the tour made it so much fun and so interesting. We learned a lot, so and it's free, so I really recommend to actually only visit that if you want to get a tour. And I think there are only 2 tours a day or something at 11 o'clock in the morning, maybe. And at maybe 2 p.m. or something, I don't know. But I really recommend, if you check it out, to check it out with a tour. Right, well. Kingakujin, is that what it's called? Kingakujin? The Golden Temple. These are Buddhist temples, and there's a golden and a silver one. But unfortunately, we didn't have time to check out the silver one. Again, it was raining a bit, but again, it made the whole thing so aesthetic. I mean, look at that. These are picturesque, right? Really nice. Kinkakuji, yes. The Golden Temple. And there's a Buddha inside. You can't go inside as far as I know, but it doesn't matter. You can get really close to it. I wonder how they made it golden, because it's really like a nice shiny gold. But it's also wood, so I don't know. They must have painted it with some gold? I don't know. And then, yeah, I'm glad we had some souffle pancakes, as you should. Sometimes we just... You think it's leaf gold, really? So they actually put a whole, like a thin layer of gold onto the whole temple. That's pretty sick. And it's so, like, I don't know, I don't know if it gets dirty, but it looks so clean and everything. I don't know if they clean it. If it's leaf gold, it's probably very hard to clean. Sometimes I just stumbled across these, like, things, you know, like the Instagrammable places. We didn't really plan to go there, but at the Kyoto station there is a really nice cafe, and they had these souffle pancakes, and also Earl Grey, and also again it's chestnut. So this chestnut rice, they use it on so many things. Kyoto was my favorite place, I think. So I guess so far the places that stood out to me, I mean, yeah, Miyajima was nice and all. Somehow I really liked Kagoshima, the first one, the very southern city. I don't know why. It's kind of, even though as soon as I arrived in the next city, I was like, oh, that's much better. In retrospective, I feel like Kagoshima was kind of a comfort city. And Fukuoka was also cool, but, and yeah, Kyoto. I think of the main island places, Kyoto was my favorite. And Osaka was my least favorite. Spoiler. I hated Osaka. But anyway, Kyoto was very pretty. Or like, it was chill, you know? You could walk around a lot and it had chill areas. There was this really cute cafe that was close to us, close to our hotel. It was called Murmur Coffee. I really recommend it. They only have toasts and soup, but like as food. But look, it's at the little tiny river and it's so cute. And they have a really good coffee maker, which I don't really care about because I don't drink coffee, but other people do. I had another Earl Grey. No, I think it was Darjeeling, but yeah. I had like toast. And then in Kyoto, there was also a nice shopping place I stumbled upon. I didn't buy any of these. I just took pictures and then I didn't buy them. So, okay, things that you see when it comes to fashion in Japan. Every woman apparently is now wearing these hair clips. These like loopy, I don't know, thin metal hair clips. Everyone. And then another thing they all wear are these shirts with like dresses or something over it. And honestly, sorry, but I hate it. It looks like, I don't know. I've seen a pregnant woman wear it and I was like, okay, that's fair and based, you know? But on anyone else, it just looked so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like that. I hate it. I don't know why. It's, why the tiny string, like, tank top, or like, it could be like a shirt, a long shirt or a dress, but these little thin straps and then the long sleeve, and it always looks like it doesn't match. Like, on a full outfit, people also might wear another skirt or something underneath it. And it just looks like layering that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Honestly, not all fashion trends I've seen were good. Not gonna lie. I mean, Japan is kind of known for good fashion, but some things were not it. Yeah, they had a lot of Pokemon. I bought my friends some Pokemon plushies, but they know already, so I might show them later because they picked them out, so it's not a surprise. I got this umbrella. I got this purple one. It's so cute. I debated it a lot. It has like a glitter see-through handle and some stars here. And it has one see-through panel when you open it. There were some other ones I just had to like take pictures of them. Look at that. It's a Beauty and the Beast. No, yeah, Beauty and the Beast. And it's a plastic see-through one. So when you open it, it looks like glass, like stained glass. That's so pretty. I didn't open it, but I bet it looked very pretty. I'm not that much into Disney, unfortunately, or would have gotten it, but... And they also had some... I like these see-through plastic umbrellas with some print on it. I think it's very cute. They had like Sanrio. Of course they had Sanrio. They had everything. Everything everywhere is Sanrio. Oh, this must be the funniest gachapon I've seen. It's a drag race gacha. I don't know what you get. I think, are these like pins or maybe charms you can hang, or maybe they're standees? I'm not sure, but it's so funny. It was a drag queen gachapon. I just took pictures of some funny gachapons I saw. This one I liked because it has gone with the long hair. I thought that was funny, but I didn't want to spend money on it because this was the only one I liked, so I was like, nah. We tried to get a little pin in every area for a bag. So we got a Kyoto gachapon. This is fun. There are so like souvenir gachapon pins, and we always did those to get one for a bag. The Lolita stores. I didn't buy any first-hand, I think. I only bought at Closet Child, which is a second-hand store. But yeah, Angelic Pretty store. And they have one in Kyoto, they have some in Tokyo as well. They had a Baby the Stars Shine Bright store, of course. So they had some Alice and the Pirate stuff, and there was a really cool, like Halloween dress I wanted. I debated getting it, but it was, I mean, as you see, 40,000 yen, so... Someone help me again, I don't know what this is. What did we say was the 1 euro was... Wait, let me scroll up. 1 euro is 160 something yen. I don't know how to calculate that. But whatever, it was a lot of money. I didn't get it. But it looked so good. Maybe when I'm there in April next year, maybe I will find it somewhere, because in the first-hand stores they only have the newest line, right? The newest models, but then maybe later you find it second-hand, so maybe I'll find it next time. No hand holding, prohibited. No hand holding. Don't you dare hold hands in our shop. This is for eating, not for hand holding. I think they meant do not touch. But yeah, it's cute. It was a shop where we got this. It was curry udon with some tempura. Holy shit, it was so much. This tempura fish cake on top was really good. But god damn it, it was a lot. And my mom also got her own thing. And we thought, you know, it was spontaneous that we went there. It was good, but it was too spicy for the amount. Like, I couldn't eat all of it. Because it was too much, but also it was spicy. Like, if you eat so much of it, it gets too spicy. But the tempura was good. Some night Kyoto vibes. There were some bathhouses. There was a bathhouse near us. We should have gone there, but we didn't. And just some nice... I'm still annoyed that the scrolling message doesn't work. Okay, well, can't change it. Yeah, some nighttime Kyoto vibes. There's this really famous district that's like the geisha district. You're not allowed to take pictures in the streets there. So yeah, we don't really have pictures from that. But it was also, again, very surprising how early everything closed. Or like how early, I don't know, sie die Gehsteige hochgerollt haben, as we would say in German. Like, no one was in the streets. It was 11 p.m. and no one was in the streets. I don't know why. I mean, in this one shopping area, kind of food area, yes, but not in this like geisha district. I think maybe people were inside the houses, but you couldn't see that at all. It looked like it was just dead. This was just funny. They do this thing in Japan when there's garbage day. They put the bags out in the street for the garbage people to collect. And someone just put their shoes there, but it looked funny. This as well. This was me after walking the Nakasendo trail. Kind of dead and, I don't know, laying down. And I don't know what the fuck that was, but they put Mario behind bars. So, sus. Ooh, snack time! Snack time! Snack time! Can I open my phone like that? Oh, I need to take it out of the tripod. Urgh. Okay, snack time. These are... Ooh, I have these in my bag, maybe. Partially. Because I carry them with me still. These are... Oh, I'm gonna need one of those. Because one of them is like an energy jelly. Not a... Well, you know this energy jellies they have in... Phone camera is back. They have these energy jellies they do in Japan, which is like a pack, like like these smoothie packs with the nozzle where you drink from. And they have that in Japan with like energy jelly stuff. They're like, oh, one of them is a rice, like has the calories of one rice ball, so you get like a full meal with it basically. And others are like vitamin boosts, and others are like, I don't know, mineral boosters and stuff to keep you healthy and energized. So they're not maybe like not really caffeinated energy stuff, but more like, you know, supplement kind of thing. But I was like, oh, I need energy because obviously, well, I didn't always get that much sleep, or at least the days were really exhausting. So yeah, I bought these energy boost bites because I thought it would be easier to just nibble on those, easier than getting an energy jelly pack all the time. I do have them in my handbag though, so I will grab them real quick. Just a second. I'm back. It's insane how much lag the stream has. Like when I walk downstairs into the living room, my mom's still watching my stream, so I see how much delay there is. That's insane. I also brought Kumamoto. He's like a roll. Well, bye bitch. I mean, this is my handbag now. It's an Ita bag. I put some stuff on there. We'll see these waffles later. They were the goat. They were my favorite thing ever. And then I bought some, well, some Nichisanji merch and some my Oshi battle and some Sanrio merch. But there we go. And then the second one, oh, I'm exhausted again. I shouldn't run the stairs up and down. And these. I bought a second pack of these to bring home because they were so good. And also what I found in my handbag. What's in my handbag? It's one of these little towels. People in Japan use these little hand towels in their bag or in their, I don't know, maybe you can put it in your trouser pocket. Because usually public washrooms don't have paper towels. And later I thought about it. I was like, why is that? I'm not sure why that is a thing. It's not that I mind, because these towels are really cute and I bought 2 of them. My mom also bought 2 of them, so we also used them. But then I remember there was this thing where they don't have a lot of dustbins or a lot of like trash bins because of this one terrorist attack at some point, whatever. Point is, they don't have a lot of public trash bins, so maybe they removed the paper towels from the washrooms because then they don't have to put trash bins, and now people use these towels. I don't know, could be because sometimes they have these kind of fans, but never paper towels. Okay, I'm not gonna eat one of those because it's hard candy, so it takes a long time to eat them. They're lime flavored, and I think they're a bit maybe good for coughing or something. Like good for your throat. I really love them. Oh, there's one left, but I have a second pack because I'm gonna use them in winter. And I'm gonna take an energy boost bite. It's a bit weird. They are kind of moist. I don't know if it shows up, but the bag is kind of, it has some moisture on it. They're like jellies, and I like jellies. My Oshi doesn't like jellies, and he's so wrong for that. Nom nom. They taste a bit like Like an energy drink. They taste like something like Red Bull or something. Yeah, they're really good. 5 out of 5. I don't know if they boost my energy. Or maybe. Oh, and then the Kit Kats. Well, also, by the way, you know what you always get? It doesn't matter if you go to a restaurant or like a supermarket. If you buy food or if you're at a restaurant, you always get that. It's a moist towel, wrapped in plastic, of course, and chopsticks. Well, in a restaurant you might get, well, it all kind of chopsticks, either wood or plastic, but you always get these little moist towels to wash your hands with, and I do like washing my hands before I eat, but I'd rather go to a sink and wash them, I guess. All these individually packed little towelettes are, well, they are what they are. The Kit Kat. Kit Kats. I'm not a chocolate fan, honestly. I don't think they are white chocolate. I think... Is it? Oh wait, it looks like on the package it looks like it is white chocolate. Oh, it is. Okay, well I do kind of like white chocolate. And strawberry. Strawberry. White chocolate. I do kind of like that, but we'll see. Oh damn, why? It's kind of sour. It has... The fuck? It has like sour bits. I don't know if that's on purpose. Well, I guess it is on purpose. Interesting. Oops. Interesting. Not the best strawberry white chocolate I've had. But also not bad. Considering I don't like chocolate that much, I think I'll give it a 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. I'm not gonna eat the second one. It's not that good. I did have the other one as well. I did have the other one is matcha and dark chocolate. And I think I had that and I think I liked it. I just don't know where it is. Well, I can't find it. Rip. Doesn't matter. I have some other candy or some other snacks. Oh, by the way, I bought that in Yanagawa. It's instant noodles with eel flavor. I haven't tried them yet, of course, but I'm gonna try them at some point. What else did I get? Got those. I'm not sure if I got these in Kyoto as well? Wait. Yeah, Kyoto, Japan. What's in there? I think so, just from the feel. So, a colleague of my dad's, a Japanese colleague, they brought him some omiyage from Japan, and it was some kind of cookie. And that was really good, and it was like a riffled cookie, and it feels like this. So I bought these because I was hoping it would be a similar thing, or maybe the same thing. So let's check that out. This was also bought in Kyoto. And I'm gonna sneakily close that and give it to my dad later. Pretend like it's... It looks like it's originally wrapped still. There we go. Haha, as good as new. Okay. I hope it's one of those cookies. I have no idea what the green part is. Probably, is it matcha or is it supposed to be like a fruit? Not sure. Oh, you all have this little nook here to open it. Oh, it's already spilling onto my table. Great. Yes, it is one of those cookies. So the ones I had before were not green. No, it's matcha. They were not green, they were, I don't know, like regular dough colored. But they had a good filling in between as well. And I'll break a bit off of that. Like this. It tastes like matcha, but it doesn't taste like... how should I put it? It tastes like actual matcha powder is in there, or like actual matcha tea. It doesn't taste... Or like, I mean, like you would drink matcha tea. It doesn't taste too sweet. Actually, it doesn't taste sweet at all. It has a little bitter matcha flavor. And it... It doesn't taste like... I don't know, like, you know, cheap matcha flavor. It just tastes like the actual powder, so... Yeah, that's a 5 out of 5 for me. I love matcha. Okay, keeping that for later. Lucky. So with these kind of omiyage purchases, and with these sweets that you get for what's it called? For like a souvenir, the souvenir sweets, they're really hit or miss. But I was lucky with that one, so I feel like that was not a miss. I feel like that one was a hit. My tea's empty. No. Well, well, well. Time to move on. I mean, what? Well. Okay, that was it for this snack time, I think. I have something left for Tokyo, maybe. Some, what's it called? Some more kombini sweets. This one, so the Kit Kat I got at Don Quixote, actually, but these bonbons and the Boost Bites, I got them at the kombini, just normally. Well, nice street picture. Close up. The first thing we went to in Kyoto was the Kyomisodera, which is a very famous temple, but I hated it. I think I had a little moment. I think I had a little moment at the Kyomisodera. I was freaking out. I don't know, like I had a little, I don't know, a little breakdown. No, there were so many people and I just I didn't even know what this was standing for. I didn't even know if we were, you know, on the right path. Apparently there was a lot more to see. There was apparently a way to hike up the hill and have a, what's it called, like a side, I don't know, like look down from a sightseeing post or something, like, you know. But we didn't even go there, we didn't even find it. I just wanted to leave, honestly. It does look pretty, but I just felt like yeah. I did not know anything about it. There was nothing written there, so I guess we should have, like, we would have had to look up online what this was all about, but there were just so many people that I just felt so uncomfortable. Usually I don't, with crowds, it depends. I was just having a bad day, I think. So, but there was something I appreciated, which were people rented kimono there to dress up. That's pretty common, I guess, to rent a kimono and for sightseeing spots to take nice pictures and stuff. I do want to do that next time with my friend when I'm going, because my friend has really like blue hair, really bright blue hair, and it would look so cool with some blue kimono. I don't know. And what they do, which I thought was really cute, so I included it in the pictures here. So these people, they were like friends, or I don't know, you know, what did they say? Like historians said they were really good friends. I don't know, but they were wearing kind of couple kimono style. A lot of girls walking around there with their friend or whatever they were had matching kimonos where the obi and the kimono were opposite colors, right? You see? So she has a purple kimono and she has a purple obi, and her kimono is like light pink and her obi is light pink. And the same one is here. So the beige with brown obi and brown with beige obi. And I think that's really, really cute. And I don't know if my friend is watching, but next time we have to do that as well. I'll dress in a girl kimono, I think. I don't mind. But so if it means that we can match, you know, that's very cute. It's such a, I don't know, it's such a cute, like, I don't know, thing to do. It's like friendship bracelets, you know, when you exchange friendship bracelets or something. So yeah, it did have some aesthetic parts, but overall, as you see here, in these narrow paths and everything, there were a lot of people. And yeah. I just wasn't comfortable, so we didn't go up the hills, whatever. We didn't check the place out too much. We just walked off to the side. There was a nice park there, and we just chilled in the park a bit, and that was nice. So yeah, felt a lot better about it. They had like the best fan shop though. They had such pretty fans where the wood was painted on. I really liked that style. Look at how cute. We didn't buy one, unfortunately, because we kind of thought we didn't need one, but later we wanted one, so yeah, but then we left already. And then they had Mitarashi dango? Yeah, Mitarashi dango. Overrated. Moving on. Famichiki. Overrated. 7-Eleven is where it's at. It was just a funny... They had some, like, politicians' posters up. This was just funny. I have no idea what it says, but I don't know who he is or what he stands for, but I think it's funny when Japanese people, they have these two sides, like the suit side and like the crazy TV side, you know what I mean? And this is both. Oh. Okay, this is my favorite part of the journey. Okay, everyone pay attention. Everyone who is just lurking, everyone who, I don't know. If you're not listening, if you have the audio off, watch now, watch now. Pay attention to me. I don't know if my movements, I can't wave into the camera. But everyone who's here, okay, this is my favorite part of the trip. Fushimi Inari. It's the Inari shrine, the main one. Like, it's the biggest one. It's the one where the deity themselves is like enshrined. And it's so pretty. I already love the shrines anyway, like in general. And then especially the Inari shrines, because they have this fox symbolism and the red torii. And then this one is the one with like the, I don't know, 100,000s of torii that you walk through up the hill. I did pray for my fox oshis, my two graduated fox oshis, because I felt like it was, the symbolism was just right, especially because with the door there are like two foxes usually left and right. So yeah, it just felt right to do that. I prayed for their continued success in whatever new form they're having now. But yeah, this was the main shrine actually at the bottom of the hill. But then this was just a side shrine. That's very common that you have a main shrine and then a lot of side shrines as well. And this is the path up the hill. This is just symbolic because there are way more doors than are shown here. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's you know, probably many people have seen vlogs or pictures of that shrine where you just walk through all these doors. And then especially like even here, so this is just off to the side. There were some little stops in between with some like shrines up the hill. So it's always like you have these doors, but then you have like sometimes they stop and instead you have like a shrine to the side, a small one, and they have doors like tori in all shapes and sizes, like really small ones as well. The really big ones cost a lot. There was a tour guide there. I've listened to him a bit. I'm not like, it wasn't my tour, it was someone else's tour. I just leached. I'm not sure if I heard correctly, but I think he said one of the big tori on this hill costs $300,000 or something. And yeah, I guess big companies just pay for them. It's, as Nimsei said before, you kind of pay for your fortune. Because I guess any kind of offering you make to the god will give you favor in return. I mean, it makes sense in a way, so yeah. This was they always have these kind of mazes with little, I wonder if these are personalized, like family shrines, little ones, because I've seen them numbered and I've seen people go up to a specific one and pray there or put an offering. So maybe it's like a personal, like you have your family gravestone. Maybe it's something like that. I'm not too sure. Look at all these. This was also nice. This was a resting place. I thought it was cute. There were some old ladies sitting there and you could get some tea and some boiled egg and have a rest on the way up. Oh, this is again the paper cranes, yeah. Very pretty. And all these narrow paths. There's bamboo forest all around, so yeah. Really, really nice. Look at that. See, there are some sake offerings, as you see on the stone slab in front of it. And some candle offerings. This is just on the side path. There are also... This was a hand washing, like a washing station, again, for like the ritualistic washing. This time it was a fox. It was so nice with the candles as well. This one apparently was for maybe a good, you know, when you're on travel or like wandering around. Like this is maybe because of all the sandals. These are straw sandals that were offered, so probably for having safe travels or something. And yeah, some of the figures, also some Buddhas, are dressed up in red bibs. I think we read somewhere that it's because, I don't know, I think it started with some Buddhistic thing that like it was a baby bib, maybe for like, you know, babies that died early maybe. And then it just kind of stuck. So now some of them wear bibs. Just stuck as a common cultural thing. This is the very top of it, and which honestly kind of underwhelming, because I expected when you're at the top of it that you would have a view, but you do not have a view here. And there's a shrine on top. I forgot for which deity, but it's not Fushimi Inari themselves. Like it's not the kami. I don't know what their actual name is, but it's a different kami up here. Because the one at the very bottom, the really big one, that was actually the main shrine, and this is of some other like deity, but it was still very pretty. This is the stone. You see the stone with the tassels around them? Like this is behind this kind of shrine. So this is where the actual deity is enshrined and like kept here. And then, oh, I actually put this picture in also for Kilabani. I don't know if he's here. If you just heard his name, then he's gonna be startled to be called out suddenly. But I made, for Kilabani, I made one of those charms myself for Genshin, like for having good wishing luck in Genshin. So yeah, I just wanted to take this picture to show him that like you buy these at shrines usually, and they look like, yeah, they look the same like I made them. Very traditional, and I got one from my mom for good health. And, like, not this one. Actually, I have it here. We did get it at some of the shrines here. There's so many. This is one. Oh, wait. I don't... Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't have the camera on. I'll show you next snack time. And it already helped? Yeah, good to hear. That's how it should be. Let's go. Nice. I got one for myself as well. Oh, I also have it here. I don't have my camera on. I'll also show it next time. Next snack time, I'll show you my 2 charms that I have. I bought one that said wish come true or something, and it's just a paper one, unfortunately, but the wording was too perfect for Genshin. Because, like, it says wish come true. So I went by what they stood for, right? And this wording was just perfect. So I took that one, even though it was only a paper one. But yeah. Oh, and then the deity of back pain. It's some long story about how people always had back pain, and then they were like, oh, like some priest was like, oh, this lantern here, it carries some spirit and it wants to be buried near the Fushimi Inari. So they did that and stuff, and then the back pain of the people went away. I don't know. So obviously I prayed. I prayed it for the, like, at the deity of back pain to take away my back pain because, yeah, I still had another 12-hour flight back from there, so I need my back. I think it helped for a little bit, but yeah, it reversed. I mean, if I lived in Kyoto, I would go there every week. It would probably help, not gonna lie. And then I bought some strawberry Daifuku, is that what it's called? Like, you know this mochi thing with the strawberry in it? I'm giving it 4 out of 5 because the strawberry was already a bit... You know when it gets prickly on your tongue because it's already a bit too ripe? Yeah, it was that, but still good. That one though, oh my god, that was our favorite thing ever. Måneskin Belgian waffles. Holy shit, look at that. It was so good. We got, oh wait. We got like sweet potato, they were fine. But the best ones were the butter sweet potatoes. I think these are like the ones here. And the maple ones. Oh my god, they were so good. We got them like so many times. When we were stressed with, I don't know, public transport or many people or something, we're like, oh. But at the Kyoto train station, we're gonna get one of those waffles to brighten our day. Oh, they were good. I'd go back to Kyoto just for those waffles. I mean, they are in other places as well, but they were so accessible in Kyoto because they were at the train station. This is some weird witch's house. I don't know. You don't see graffiti in Japan. So, not a lot of smearing of, I don't know, houses and stuff. Like, not at all. But, this one was an exception. It was some eccentric person's house. I don't know. Another thing in Kyoto is this one Buddhist temple. I forgot the name. Wait. What was the name? Wait. Gocho? I think Gocho, yeah. Because I remembered it with like Jujutsu Kaisen Gocho. I'm a weep, sorry. I think it was called Gojo. And it's an old Buddhist temple. It's insanely old. It's like from year 800 something or whatever. Like very, very old. This one. It's a 5-story pagoda from wood. And they had a market, a handicraft market in front of it. They had some bonsai. Really nice bonsai. I want to get a bonsai, but I mean, obviously I can't bring one from Japan. And they had kimono fabrics and kimono and obi that they sold. This was a very, very pretty obi. We got some dim sum, but they were not as good as ones we've had before, honestly. They had some spices. Oh, this one was just cool because Look, they kept the katana on antlers. That's such a cool sword stand. To have antlers as your katana stand, that's sick. That's honestly like the best way to store them. That's very, very cool. Yeah, some glassware. They had everything. Oh, snake warning, snake warning. It's a video. They had a white snake, but it was not an albino snake. It was not like a usual albino snake, I think. And I wondered what it was for. And because they have some like, you know, you see WHO and ambulance and whatever, Japanese medical, whatever. So I think Nimsei translated some of it. I think they sold like snake skin products. They did not sell the snake or like not parts of the snake. I think the snake was just there to show that they actually like own this kind of snake, and they sold byproducts of the snake. So they didn't. I don't think the snake was harmed, is what I'm saying. Very pretty snake. And we got some sweet potato. It was covered in sugar, like crystal sugar. I would have wanted it to be salty, but oh well. Yeah, and that's the 5-story pagoda, the really old one. And because it had some anniversary, we were allowed to go inside. So this is the bottom of the pagoda. We were allowed to go inside. There were some golden Buddha in there. And you usually don't see them, and you're also not allowed to take pictures. Usually don't see them, but they had an anniversary, so they opened it for the public. It was very interesting. There's some other halls with a lot of Buddha in there, but you're like never allowed to take pictures. And at night, this one looks golden, and we thought that was the golden temple of Kyoto. We thought this was the one, but they only just take pictures at night, where it looks golden, but it's actually just wood. So yeah, scammed again. And then we had sushi. It was the only time we had actual like restaurant sushi. It was very good, and next to us, some American couple, I think, came here. Oh wait, they're Australian? Maybe, I'm not sure. But we helped them order. They didn't speak any Japanese. They didn't know what they wanted, so... And the woman was later like, oh, maybe it wasn't for me, but I'm glad I tried it. And I was like, they were so wholesome. He liked it. I think he had some Asian heritage, and he was all... She was like, oh, you liked them, didn't you? And he was like, yeah, I loved them. And she was like, oh, I think I'll stick to the salmon next time. So, yeah. I think they had the same platter as we did or something. But yeah, it was very good. My favorite... Okay, sushi time. My favorite is this one, the yellowtail. The one in the back here. That's the best. And the fresh shrimp was pretty good. This was some eel again, I think. Yeah, I mean, they were all fine, but this one was like an eye-opener. The other ones were, yeah, good, you know. This was just a very nice cafe we went to with a very tiny milk can. Look how tiny! So cute. Very tiny. Teeny tiny. We had breakfast there. Because unfortunately in Kyoto we didn't have a hotel with breakfast. So yeah, we always ate at some cafe. Or just konbini food. Just some streets of Kyoto. Oh, and then this was the festival. And the festival is more like a parade that showed historical events, basically chronologically, of the history of Kyoto. And there were people dressing up in garments representing either specific people or like specific personalities, I guess, or just a group of people common for the time period. So I don't know, like some warriors of the time period, or some, I don't know, like workers. Some were of course shrine people, so like priests and stuff, because it was a Shinto ritual as well. They were carrying some, I think some empress like souls from the palace to a shrine. and they do it once a year. I don't know, it's some celebration for them. This is a wedding garment. This was some like royal person's wife in her wedding garment. So we had a guide, like a booklet that showed us some historical, like important people, so we could recognize them. That was very helpful. This was an entertainer lady of back in the day. She was very famous, like a gouvernante or something, like a, I don't know if she was just an entertainer or like an entertainer wink wonk, I don't know, but she was very famous. And this one was just, I forgot who she was, but she's very cool with like the katana across her shoulders. She's just a cool lady. I liked her. And this was one of the, I think this was one of the carriages carrying like the soul or whatever. Oh, still no video. Okay, well, I didn't have a, apparently I don't have a video, but what's funny is this parade had no music and no cheering, no clapping, nothing. It was silent. It was so silent. It was so funny because you see there are people standing around, they're filming, they're taking pictures, they're watching. But maybe it was because they said, oh, please don't make sudden noises or don't use a flash, because there are many animals in this parade. I didn't include them really, but there were horses and there were also, I think, 2 oxen. And they were like, oh, please, like, don't scare the animals. I don't know if it was because of that or if it's just a cultural thing, but it was so quiet. And they didn't even have music. Like, very rarely some cart had some little, like, shamisen music or something. So it was basically just quiet walking. It was 2 hours or something. And for 2 hours, it was very interesting to watch. I'm not making fun of it. It was just very funny that for 2 hours, it was just silent walking of dressed up people. Some of them, you know, it was not all serious though. Because some of them, they were laughing and waving to the people. And they were like, sometimes, you know, they, I don't know, they said something funny to each other. You could see them like laughing. And some people, I've seen some people who apparently had maybe like family in the crowd, and they were like waving to them like, hi mom, you know, something like that. So it was not all that serious. It was just still very funny how quiet it was. And then we had yakiniku, so we went to a place where we would grill our own meat, and we had some wagyu beef and some beef tongue. So the one down here is the beef tongue, and this is like some rib, like in between rib meat. It was very good. It was like the parts that were good were extremely good, but then some parts were a bit chewy, like too chewy. There was only one piece I wasn't able to eat because it was too chewy. All the other pieces were at least edible, but there were some of those pieces were so tender and so good. So they made up for the rest. And this thing is my favorite thing. I'm doing the Markiplier meme. Like, this is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. Of all things, this is my favorite thing. It was just rice with some toasted seaweed sprinkles, a raw egg, and some green onion with some kind of lemony seasoning. But it was so good. I don't know why. It just hit me right in that moment, but I was so glad I ordered that. I want to go back to that restaurant just for that. Because I've had rice with seaweed and egg and stuff. Like when I had gyudon. My beef with gyudon. And it was not as good as that. I don't know why. That was just extremely good. I think like this meal brightened me up for a while. And there was also some kimchi. Kimchi was fine. And the sauces were also really good. But the best part of the meat, I mean, the tender meat pieces, yes. And this kind of rice bowl. I don't know why. It was so delicious. Yeah, nice. Just nice evening pictures of the area we stayed in. And then we went to this monkey hill, monkey mountain. Yeah, they are free roaming monkeys, and they just tell you, you know, don't bend down to them, don't touch them, of course. But they're just hanging out there, and I do have a video of one of them, or like of some of them. They were babies as well. I moderately like monkeys. I think they're cool, but see, like the monkey baby, it's cool how it's climbing. It's cool how it's holding onto this teeny tiny branch with its feet, which look like it I don't know, broke his feet or something, but it's not cute in my opinion. I don't think monkey babies are cute. Well, I'm full of unpopular opinions today, so I'll take it. There's the baby! Wee! Wee! Yeah, they're just having a good time there. Osaka. Oh, I have some bones to pick with Osaka. It was similar to the Kiyomizu-dera. I was freaking out. I don't know why. I had a bad day as well. We arrived in Osaka. No, honestly, it's Osaka's fault. Umeda Station in Osaka is horrible. We didn't find the exit. Like it's the imagine an Osaka main train station in combination with a shopping center. So it's like a huge ass station in the first place, and then it's combined with a shopping center on top of it. You do not find the freaking exit. All the train stations already have 500 exits, and then this one also has a shopping center. Huh? What? I don't know, like... I was having a moment. Yeah. But... still, I mean, this was the second day. We went to Osaka only from Kyoto, like as a day trip. We didn't stay overnight. But one day we went to see the castle. We didn't go inside, but it was very nice. Oh, that's me in front of the castle. It is actually. Yeah. So one day we walked around the castle and the surrounding gardens and stuff. Like that. That's really pretty. We had some ramen. This one was good. Not the best one. The best one was the one in Fukuoka, the tonkatsu ramen. This was also a tonkatsu ramen, I think, but not as good. And then my mom had this one with like squid ink. I don't know. In theory, it seems pretty good, but it was so salty. I don't know if it was because of the ink. But in general, it was very, very salty, so she couldn't finish all of it. Understandably. Oh, something that's really nice, because speaking of salty, you always get a cup of water or tea in every restaurant, no exception. Can be the dingiest street food van... actually, at the street... did we get water at the street food stall? I don't know. Maybe not because we ordered a drink, but... even in fast food things, like usually you get water everywhere. You don't have to buy a drink. So when people say food is very cheap in Japan, or maybe eating at a restaurant is very cheap in Japan, yes, but what's on top of it, I think for the most part, it is a bit cheap. I mean, the course is very good right now for us Euro havers, but like the first of all, you don't give tips, so you're already saving like 10%, a few euros at least, because you don't give tips. And then you don't have to buy a drink. That's like 6 euros or something. Last time I paid for a drink for like 5 euros something. So you're already saving like at least, I don't know, 8 euros just in not tipping and not buying a drink. So yeah, of course it's much cheaper, right? Simply because of those two things, but then also the dishes are like already a bit cheaper. So altogether, yes, it is cheaper to eat out in Japan. Usually we paid below... wait, I think usually... what was it? Did we pay like between 1,500 or 2,000? Or was it because between 2,000 and 2,500? I don't know. We barely paid anywhere more than 2,500 for 2 people. That was like upper. I mean, some meals like the sushi and the yakiniku were more expensive. We also bought drinks at the yakiniku place, so yeah. But apart from that, like a normal, just 2 dishes, like 2 bowls of ramen or something, you don't pay more. Like, you pay under 2,000 yen, I think. Yeah, for sure, because you pay like 500 something per bowl, probably. Maybe 600, maybe 700, but not much more. Yeah, so that's how it is. This is the aquarium in Osaka. I guess it's like, it must be one of the biggest or the biggest aquarium. I mean, the biggest in the country for sure. Maybe the biggest one in Asia, I don't know. We didn't go in there, we didn't have time, but I got a little blue drink, which colored my tongue blue. And yeah, we just went to the harbor of Osaka in the evening and just chilled there with the sunset. That's funny, they have a replica of the Little Mermaid of Copenhagen. Yeah. Oh, okay, Osaka. This was a nice thing in Osaka too. Koupenchan Café. Yay! We're getting to the... Okay, guys, we're getting to the weep shit, okay? Okay, wait, strap up. I need to sit up. Now we're getting to the juicy parts. For all the weeps in here. Collab cafes. I went to some collab cafes, not as many as I may have planned, but Koupenchan Cafe, look how cute! This was a soda, melon soda with strawberry ice cream. It is surprisingly very good with the strawberry ice cream. Japan has great cream. Like this kind of whipped cream. It's not whipped cream, it's sweet cream. It's not just normal whipped cream. And it's very stiff and very sweet, but very good. So this is one of the few sweet things Japan does right, in my opinion. This kind of dessert cream. Very good. And the little sugar is a little penguin. A penguin. We did not dissolve that sugar. That sugar stayed. We took the sugar home. It's our son now. We're raising it. We did not eat the sugar. It was way too cute. And then we had burger and rice with beef, which was fine, but it was not hot. Like, sometimes you get dishes in Japan and they're kind of lukewarm. I don't know what's up with that, but it was alright for collab cafe food. And then we had this parfait. It's a nut and banana and whatever parfait. It has a little waffle in it, and like a wafer, and hazelnuts, and some pudding in there, I think. So yeah, that was pretty good as well. Look at this Koupenchan, he's so cute with the leather jacket and the sunglasses. I should have gotten his plushie. Originally I wanted to get the plushie of him, but then it was kind of big, so I didn't, but... Oh, that's the video. Oh, I need to pause the BGM. Okay. Man, and that's probably no one can relate, but it was so funny because we sat there and suddenly it plays a background music, right? And it's the outro of my Oshi, like my streaming, my VTuber Oshi, my favorite VTuber. His outro played at the fucking cafe, and not because I don't think because they specifically played his outro. I think it's just stock music, but I was sitting there and suddenly, I don't know if you can hear it. It was so funny. Wait, the best part is coming up. It's so cute. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing? They're playing my Oshi's outro. I can't believe this, best cafe ever. Also, you have to squeeze that one. It's so cute. Look! Wait, squeezing it again. I get. See Monica. So cute. Yeah. So Koupenchan is a little penguin baby that helps you through the day. So its concept is like to cheer you up or to basically to cheer you on during the day. Like to do your tasks, you know. Basically it helps you with adulting, not in the sexual sense of adulting of like cheating, but it helps you with being an adult. Yeah, so it's really cute. Look at him. Oh, like the waitress, she saw me taking a picture of Koupenchan on the chair, and she took the one from the chair next over and brought it to that chair so I would take a picture of both of them. That's so cute of her. I think it's always cute in a collab cafe when the people who work there see the customers are really happy about this thing, you know? Like, oh my god, look how cute, look at that, look at that. I think I've seen a lot of waiters smile at the customer reaction. I think that's really cute. And look, it's peeking at you from below the table. Nice. And they have a lot of merch there to buy. We didn't, actually we bought some things, but some stationery. We bought this kitchen, we bought this kitchen drapes or whatever you call it. It actually suits our kitchen really, really well. So yeah, it's a bit random merch, but it's funny. This was just another example of nice Halloween decoration. This one as well. It was all Osaka. Oh, Closet Child. I bought the Osaka Closet Child was the best one. It was my favorite. The Harajuku one sucked ass. Fuck Harajuku in general. Hot take. The Osaka one was really, really good. I need to go there again. 100%. I wanted to buy that one, but I didn't. It was too expensive. I'm not showing the clothes I bought because Lolita clothes are very specific. And I low-key don't want to dox my Lolita wardrobe because like the Lolita wardrobe is very personalized, so you would definitely like recognize my items, I guess. Yeah, there are some, you know, there are these restaurants with the huge I don't know, these takoyaki balls, they were spinning in there. So yeah, there's also the big crab one and stuff. I found Gus up here. I had to. It's very blurry. I'm sorry, but I had to take this picture because I found Gus up here in Japan. I mean Carlsberg and Corona and something. I get it. Guinness. Okay. Gusta is really funny. Osaka. The first time we went there, my mom wanted to get in this sky building. Yeah, there's this building here. You see in the center of the picture. These are two skyscrapers basically. They're connected at the top, and you can go up there and you can take pictures from the top. And there's no you're open air. There's no glass, so it's really nice to take night pictures from up here because there's no glass that can reflect some lights or something. So we took some really nice night pictures of Osaka, and this is what it looks like in the middle. You walk around in a circle. There are the two square like skyscrapers are left and right, and this circle building or this circle platform is between them or on top of them. And you walk around up here, and these are escalators, glass escalators, and down here it just drops, like there's just nothing. So I mean, there's a glass. This picture was taken through a glass, obviously. So you can't really, as we see here, there are people. The blue shiny stuff is people because they had black lights up there. And these are glass panels, so you can't fall in there, obviously. But yeah, you can see into this hole between the skyscrapers. It's really cool. The only thing I hated about it was there were stink bugs up there, and I'm already haunted by stink bugs. I hate stink bugs, and it actually smelled of stink bugs up there because they were sitting on the glass. I don't know why they specifically liked being up there, but yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. This is a concept art of this building. So yeah, the two skyscrapers, and in the middle there's this round hole platform, and the architect actually wanted to create many of those so that they would be connected with like stairs and escalators and walkways between those. But yeah, they didn't build as many, but that's like his dream. And I think it's really interesting. He was like, oh, it's a 3-dimensional city, you know, you have like layers to the city, and he was like, having all these buildings connected makes them more earthquake proof. I guess. I mean, to me, it looks like these would break off, but he was like, oh, it's like they stabilize. It's like when people hold on to each other, then you're more stable, so I guess. But yeah, they didn't build as much. They only built like this part. Okay, now we get to the gyudon discussion. Gyudon. It was so boring. I know, I tried 2 gyudon places. I tried, like, the famous ones, right? Yoshinoya and Sukiya. This one was, I think, Yoshinoya. And it was was it better? I don't know. I like the sauce they put on the green onions. This one was a big plus. But I don't know, you would expect onions and fried, like, you know, pan-fried beef would taste really good, right? And then you have an egg with it and onions and stuff, but I don't know why it tasted so boring. I don't know what it was. I had to, you see this shaker of like flavor, like, you know, there's like some chili and sesame and some stuff in it. I poured some of that on top, but some reason it didn't taste smoky. Like it didn't have like a grilled flavor of the meat. It just the meat tasted like nothing, and the onions as well. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I was a bit disappointed. It was not really. It was fine, but not all the rage, I think. This was just funny. They had a Family Mart a crossover with Jujutsu Kaisen. Now, and as an afterthought, I should have gotten their 5 folders, because look how cute she looks. She's so cute eating the manju or whatever it is. They had like some merch and then some foods that were specifically, I don't know, specific food items for this collaboration. Oh, that was a McDonald's teriyaki burger. Mid. That was fun. That was a crane game. You can get glasses from there. I guess because not everyone likes anime merch, so they put some normie stuff in crane games as well. Oh, this was the Pokemon Center in Osaka. I just took pictures of some nice Osaka, or like some nice Pokemon merch that I thought were interesting concepts, like not the regular plushie, but they had some interesting merch, like these earrings, and then they had a winter jacket, like a, you know, Steppjacke. Step. What are you doing, step jacket? I forgot what this is called. Volona? Something, I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting merch to have a jacket. This is a wall light. It's very cute. I think you could make that yourself. I basically took a picture to remember. I can make that myself. And some plushies. This one just looked so grabbable. So some Mew. And then also there was a Nintendo store. So they had some Animal Crossing merch. I really like those. If I would live in Japan, I would buy them. But bringing them home, like bringing glass or porcelain ware home, is a bit messy. Actually, let me get something else, because I'm gonna show you that one. Because is it loud? I don't hear it. Oopsie. But the previous one must have been really loud as well. Sorry. I don't hear the media source, so I didn't notice. This is the area of the Pokemon Center and the Nintendo store. I didn't buy anything there because it was like there were lines that were like, I don't know, just very long lines, so I didn't buy anything there, honestly. I bought something at a different focus center. These are all for chopstick holders. I just took pictures as inspiration because my stepmother does some pottery and I wanted to keep them as inspiration. We can do something like that ourselves. Oh, and then this was for the train ride from Kyoto actually to Tokyo. I bought some ekiben sushi and some other ekiben stuff. So ekiben is like train bento, right? It was mid. It was fine. Not worth the money. Sushi's still pretty expensive, so yeah. In Tokyo, which is the last stop, so you're free soon. Tokyo was... we lived close to the Skytree in like a kind of apartment style. So we again had no breakfast. So we stayed in Asakusa in Tokyo, which was a really nice area. There is a huge Don Quixote. So Don Quixote is this kind of... it's not really a dollar store because it's not... There are other places that are like that. It's more like kind of a department store, but I feel like it's more on the cheap side or more on the Ramsch, as we would say in Austria. It's a bit ramschig, but not like a bit kitschig, not that much, but see, it's like this. What should I say? This is all Sanrio clothes. They have, I don't know why, Don Quixote has like the biggest range of Sanrio merch, I feel like, or Sanrio clothes at least. So it's like Hello Kitty and Kuromi and all these things. And I don't know freaking why, but they had aquariums, like fish tanks, sea fish, and they had like a... Oh, what's it? Is it... It's a Morena in German. I don't know what it's in English. I felt a bit bad for them. They had like 3 of them in a very small fish tank. So, yeah. I don't know. Wasn't the best, I think. Not the best idea. And this is Asakusa Shrine, which was also very pretty. And I think I bought my wishing charm here. Yes, there were kind of many people, but I felt better there. They had... Here you put incense, so all this smoke is from incense that people burn. It's always... That's why I like shrines. They have always nice gardens, and they have like a tranquil feel to them, even if there are more people. We were like in walking distance from that, so we went by there a few times. And then the first like area... Sensoji... Oh, it's a temple. True, that's a temple, of course, because it has like this Buddhist symbol. They also had a shrine next to it. Like a it was another Inari shrine, I think. But it's true, this one is actually a temple. Is there a picture of the pagoda? No, actually not. But there's... Maybe it comes later. There's a pagoda as well. It's a very nice area, actually. It's a larger scale garden, whatever area. Akihabara. I liked Akihabara. I think Akihabara was good. I got a lot of merch there. My mom liked the electronics stores. So we spent some afternoon there. Oh, that was just funny. I found a Denny's, which is very American. But there were many American like food places that we don't have in Europe. But in Japan they had them. So they had a Denny's, they had a Baskin Robbins, they had a Dippin' Dots. We tried the Baskin Robbins because I heard people talk about it a lot. Since my Oshi also likes ice creams, they were like, oh, Baskin Robbins, Dippin' Dots. I don't know. I only noticed these chains because they talked about it. They have, yeah, a lot of American fast food, I think. Yeah, this is the pagoda. It's a bit mixed up here. This is the Sensoji temple. Yeah. And this is the basically the path that leads towards it. There are a lot of souvenir places, like souvenir stands and some food stalls and stuff. This is unfortunately blurry, but it was very nice. This is the no, wait, what? Ueno. Ueno? Nakamise Dore? Is that what this street is called? I mean, it was very packed, so it was a bit hard to. We went there, I think, twice. It was kind of packed, but still, I mean, still a nice walk. At our station, I don't know, they had like a, I think there is a zoo, and they apparently have pandas, and the pandas apparently have babies, but everything is panda themed here, so they're like really into their pandas. It was nice, but unfortunately a blurry picture. Then we ate some Italian because we were like, why the hell not? Let's see what Japanese people make of Italian food. The salad was really good. The pasta was also good. I think, yeah, it was pretty original. This was a deep dish pizza, which is like a Chicago style pizza. I've never had deep dish pizza before. I don't know if it's supposed to be that hard, the crust, but the crust was, you were basically unable to get through it. Otherwise, it was fine. It was very salty. The crust was like a cookie, but a cookie would crumble. This did not crumble. It was very hard, unfortunately. Still kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. I just put some merch pictures in here as well. I didn't get that, but it's very cute. They had these Sanrio characters, different characters. And first of all, I like the tactile feel of this, like, riffle. It's almost like corduroy. It felt very nice on your hands. And they have like a zipper, and you can store this little blankie in their body. And then if you take the blankie out, you can like wear it and cuddle with the plushie. It has a hood as well. But I think that's a very cute thing. And yeah. Oh, when we arrived there, I first saw all the Genshin advertisements. I was like, yeah, I'm at home. It's Genshin. Woo! First time I see Genshin stuff, and I was like, hell yeah. That's my lane, you know? Genshin commercials. And a lot of Genshin merch as well. Did I put the pic? Oh, I do have a video of that. I think. Oh, wait. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Can we play it again? Oh, no. It's so weird. I don't hear the sound. I guess you guys hear sound. Yeah, that's kind of what the area looks like. And they have so I just took pictures of the stuff that I'm interested in. So Nichisanji English merch. One of the places with the most merch. So Akihabara had some like this building like this one. The Akiba whatever. They had some Nichisanji merch, and another place that comes later as well. This was, I just took, I don't know who they are. I just took this picture because look at the price. That's like, I don't know, like 750 euros or something. I don't fucking know. That's insane. I guess that's an actual autograph of both people. Not not a printed, but an original. I hope so. Because that is expensive. They have like, behind glass, they have like more expensive stuff. So like signed things of VTubers. But I tried to find the most expensive one, and the whatever 88,000 something yen is definitely the most expensive. That one was just really nice. The Genshin merch, it was from this boba shop which had a collaboration with Genshin, and people resell Collab Cafe stuff in this store as well. So this was originally, you could get it in this boba shop. And just casual Shenhe is just so pretty. I had to take a picture and show it to everyone. Very pretty. And I regret not buying that one. I wanted to buy that. Look, it has glitter and it's very pretty. And all the other ones I saw with other characters afterwards, like, they were not as pretty as this one. I should have bought that. Well. And this was something I've dreamed of when I was younger. I wanted to have all the Rosen Maiden dolls, like from the manga, in as actual real dolls. And I think this was a commercial for that. Because there was a doll store that also functioned as like an exhibition a bit. But unfortunately, they didn't have these on display. I really wanted to see the Rosen Maiden dolls, like in real size. Like, you can't really say life size, but I guess life size. But unfortunately, they didn't have them. And then, yeah, I don't know. Okay, for the Weep merch, there you go. They have like these are reselling like figures from private sales. They put them in these kind of cases, like boxes, and you write down which, like, you go through them, through the display cases, and you write down on a list which number you want to buy, and then the shop worker comes and like gets them out of the case for you. So these are some Genshin ones, all way too expensive, or would have bought them. It's like 400 euros or something. Yeah, sorry, Mona. Some Nichisanji English merch that I didn't know existed. And the Nichisanji also had some, you know, some tableware merch, which I thought was cool. It's not just all the buttons and everything. This one was the most expensive. Ooh, the most expensive figure, I think. So one is covered, but this has 5. It had 5. You know, 5 nines. So this was like the max price, the maximum they could do. 999,099. Wait, no. 99,999 yen. It was this the Chainsaw Man with the blood on it. And the most freaking expensive thing they had, I guess. Because their labels don't go any higher than 5 numbers. Oh, I got one of those though. So I just put it into it to remind myself. It's not a really good picture, but these are like paper theaters. As you can see, they're paper and they have many layers and they make up like a 3D picture. And I bought one of those. I think I bought a JoJo one. I think this one. Because I want to build it on stream with a hand cam. I think it's cute. I didn't get a Gundam to build, which would be the obvious choice. I felt like this one was a bit more doable in one sitting. Because you have to cut and glue everything yourself and like match it together. So yeah, I'm gonna do a hand cam with building that one. And this was also just some Nijisanji like fan letters you could write. I wrote one down here. Since my 2 Nijisanji Oshis graduated, I wrote Enna. I really like her singing, so they collect all these letters. I hope they give them to the people at some point. It's very cute. And this was a store in Akihabara that had like the most Nijisanji merch. They had actual old merch that I guess these are leftovers that they're selling, and I bought some Silene and Anna merch. They had like the old scarf, like the winter from last year, the winter editions gift set still. That's a really good store. If someone is a Niji fan, like another shop owner recommended it to me because I asked for Nijisanji merch. And I went to the store here, Kotobukiya shop. Is that what it was called? I don't know. But it was a really good shop for VTuber merch. They had stuff that I didn't even know existed. Even from like Nijisanji. So yeah, and they had music CDs of Nijisanji. That's so cool. Only of the JP members though. But still, that's very cool. I really like that I always wanted... So, someone like Enna, for example, who's a very good musician, or like Ren or something. I wish they would make CDs of the EN people as well, because I think that's just neat. You know, to have them like be like traditional musicians. I don't know. And this one was just funny, because I was wondering if Kyo knew of that merch, because... he would not be happy, I think. This is not like representing his personality at all. It's so funny. Anyway, they even had a list of which plushies I think they still had of like all the EN plushie releases. I don't know. It's very interesting. So definitely the place to be for Nichi-Sanji merch. And then I got a Pokemon Taiyaki, which I destroyed, and a normal one. Oh, that's a video of Akihabara. Oh, now I hear the music. Now you don't hear. Oh, maybe you do. A lot of maid cafes. Honestly, I wasn't always comfortable with all the girls' bars and like the girls standing there in very long, very thick coats. At first I thought it was to cover up that they were basically wearing nothing. And I guess kind of, because some of them really just wore like a bikini underneath. So I guess it was for decency, but of course as well for staying warm. But god damn, I just never went into any of those cafes because I was always like, I don't know if they're sus cafes or normal cafes, and I don't know if they want me there, you know? Like, maybe I'm not the clientele they're looking for. Maybe I'm gonna get ripped off. I don't know. I just didn't really feel comfortable, like, just walking up to any of those. This is the government building. Reminder, we are in Tokyo. So this time we looked at the city at the daytime. Yeah, and they have this really huge park in the middle of, like, that's like Shibuya. Not Shibuya, Shinjuku. We went there as well. There's a Meiji shrine. And yeah, it's just a really huge ass city. No, that's a video. No, it's a big city. What should I say? This was cute. Autumn status color. They took like they put like little leaves in these little pockets they had here to show the status of the leaf coloring across the country. It was very cute. So this is going to the Meiji Shrine. You could still see the government building in the background, but it was a very foresty area. And the cool part is, that was a very interesting fact, they just created that forest 100 years ago. They actually, they built that forest, they planted the trees and everything 100 years ago when they made that shrine. And they had these really cool trees that were very round. I think they were two trees, and they were like representing the emperor and the empress Meiji. They were and like, you know, if you donate here, it's for good, like good marriage and stuff, you know. And this was also I thought it was just cute. You can write down your wishes and prayers and stuff. The written wish and prayer that you submit will be placed before the shrine's altar at the time of a ritual ceremony. I mean, that's common, that's everywhere, kind of. But I like the way it was written. Like, they collect your wishes, and the next time they have like a ritual ceremony, they will place everyone's wishes in front of the altar. I think that's just very considerate and nice. But I mean, that's also the purpose. But you know, I just liked it. These are all offerings from companies. They all offer whatever they produce. They offer some stock of their produce to the shrine for, I guess, good business fortune and stuff. And this as well, this is all sake. I shouldn't gesticulate with my pointer so much, but this is all sake that was donated, I guess. I think it looks very pretty, very colorful. Then we went to some park, or like botanical garden park, I don't know. It was also around this area. And people were chilling. It reminded me of like Donauinsel or something, or like maybe Donau Park, you know, in Vienna. people just chilling on the grass, having a nice time. It was good to see like what people do to relax as well. Okay, fuck gyudon. This thing though, katsudon. That was everything I wanted from gyudon. It was so good. And it was also just like fried pork, I guess, with onion and egg. It was so much better. It didn't even need sauce. I don't know why the gyudon was so fucking mid. Well, we also did a boat tour. This was some spacey looking boat. It was so weird and interesting. Unfortunately, it didn't have a deck, so like we couldn't see outside. So all the pictures we took inside were through the glass, like this, or like this. This one is fine. So this was some Tokyo Bay area, and we just took a one trip, like one-way trip with this little boat, to, I don't know, some other area. A nice panorama of the city. The boat was very spacey. It looked so futuristic. And for what? It wasn't even like a speedboat or anything. I don't know why it looked like that. And it's just aesthetic. And I have a Statue of Liberty as well. So yeah, in addition to the Little Mermaid, they also have a Statue of Liberty. And this was obviously way smaller than the original. And it seems like it was a gift from the USA. It said something there. I don't know. And then I had to take this picture. It's nett hier, aber waren Sie schon mal in Baden-Württemberg? Baden-Württemberg. These stickers, man. See, if it's in the European area, I'm like, alright. But I don't think Baden-Württemberg can compare with that view. I'm sorry, Baden-Württemberg. They have a beach there, which was cool. And this was my favorite thing ever. There was such this. Okay, wait. I show you on the big big beach picture. Oh, too many bees. Like over here, this tiny person. I don't know if you even see it, but it doesn't matter. Over there, somewhere on this very long beach with nobody around, there sat a woman on her laptop, like in full business suit. She was just, I don't know, home officing. I don't know what she was doing, but it was so funny to sit on the beach. So she sat like right at the water, like very close to the water with her laptop in a suit. I mean, goals. Yeah, just very aesthetic. Oh, we saw a puppy show. Showroom for puppies. I think it was fine. You know, I looked away. I couldn't even look at it. Like, this one was fine. I couldn't even look at some pet stores for even a second. In Kyoto, I think I saw one. I just can't. When they have, in this tiny little boxes, they have all these baby cats and dogs to sell them to people, and oh god, I hate it so much. I could not look at this. This one was fine. I think this one I took a picture because it was an example of, I guess, okay. You could come in here and, like, these people back there, like, I don't know, try to befriend some of the dogs. You could take them, like, you can take them out here, and it's way bigger than what I've seen in other pet stores, and I think they're only here temporarily, like, during this pet show. It was a pop-up thing, I think, so yeah, I hope they have, like, a better environment usually, because, man, Japanese pet stores make me sad, but I guess, yeah, you know, we know that, I think. That was just also funny. It was also a subway line that, like, had, like, a circle going up over a bridge. I don't know, it had a funny thing. Okay, Ginza. Ginza is like the Kärntnerstraße. Like a high fashion shopping area, which I don't need because I don't buy that usually. But there's also the current. So I went in Kyoto to the old like palace. This is the current palace, like not this, but actually in the back of me taking this picture, there's the old palace, we couldn't go there because, again, they closed at freaking 5 p.m. So we went there too late and we didn't get to go into the park even. So unfortunately, yeah, we only have pictures from the area around it. As you can see, it's already getting dark. It's 5 o'clock. And this is the Tokyo Sky Tree, which we lived close to. And we didn't even go up the sky tree, but look how high up we are. Look at the houses. We're so high up. We're like halfway up the sky tree in a shopping center. We didn't even need to go up the sky tree because we're already so high up. And there's a really nice area. There's a little river with some like very nice trees and stuff. Some very nice, these are like very hipster little shops, like coffee shops and restaurants and bars. And yeah, I don't know, it was also very dead. It wasn't even that late, but I think next time I'm in Tokyo, I want to go to one of these shops. It looked very nice. Yeah, just some night visions. I'm Donut? Huh? Well, you know how it is. This is Harajuku, and I have a bone to pick with Harajuku. What the fuck? I don't know, it sucks. I don't care about Harajuku, honestly. I took this picture because there's a Shiba cafe up here, and I want to go there next time. This time I was in the PomPomPurin Café in Harajuku. It was coincidence, we just went by here. This is a Sanrio store, or like a Kuromi, I don't know, pop-up store. And then there was also, this is just so cute, cinnamon roll. And then there was also PomPomPurin Cafe, and we decided to spontaneously go in there. And it was very cute. I wanted to buy these shoes, but unfortunately they didn't fit really well, but they were very cool. And what are those? What are those? What the fuck is that? Anyway, moving on. I guess I have the fashion pictures first before I have the PomPomPurin Cafe pictures. When I was 14, I would have freaking loved that. Now I'm like, that's a bit cringe edgy, but whatever. PomPomPurin! I guess you could argue that's also cringe, I don't care. We had some buffets again. This was pretty expensive. Collab cafes are always pretty expensive. This one was mid. Again, the 7-Eleven pudding was much better than whatever that was. If they had slapped the 7-Eleven pudding on there, it would have been better and cheaper probably. I don't know what they put on there, but these lamps are really cute. Again, free water. Yeah. Even the toilet sign was cute. Like the O has a pudding head. Very like detailed designing. Oh, that's just the aftermath. I finished all that, don't worry. Well, so, but listen to this song. It's so cute. It died. It's just like, help me, help me. But the people who worked there, they had to listen to that song. And not only that song, but they cycled through the songs very quickly. I would go insane. I took that picture because it was very rare to see like tags, graffiti tags and stickers like that. So yeah, that was one place it was actually, you know, like you would expect the underside of a bridge to look like in other countries. Yeah, just night, Tokyo night. I never know if these are pedestrian zones or if people are just walking on the street. Just the walking in general is like, it's how should I put it? Honestly pissed me off because people don't walk on one side of the sidewalk. Like they walk all over the place, and cyclists cycle on the sidewalk, and in train stations people try to keep to either left or right, but they don't really. And then some train stations have like signs where usually, so I guess the instinct, like instinctively, you would walk on the left side because that's how it is in Japan. But then, on like you go up the escalators on the left side, you stand on the left side, you walk up the stairs on the left side, stuff like that. But then, some areas specifically tell you to reverse that and do it on the right side, like, oh, please walk on the right here, or something like that. And so it gets confusing. But then also in like places where there's no specific sign, you would like to walk on the left side, but people are, I don't know, they're doing whatever. And I feel like in Austria, I don't know, I don't really have that problem. So yes, people in Japan wait in line very like very nicely and considerately. But walking, I feel like the whole, you know, people walk on the street. I've seen videos. Okay, Rand. I've seen videos of I'm gonna have to do that at a different stream. But I've seen a video, like YouTube short, where people go like, "Oh, did you know? In Japan, you stand on the left side of the escalator so people can walk up on the right. That's mind blowing." And like, first of all, we do that here as well in Austria. Second of all, some escalators in Japan tell you to actually not walk on the escalator, and some people tell you, like, some escalators tell you to stand like next to each other so that more people can get on the escalator. So it depends, right? But it's also not unique to Japan. And then they're like, oh, people don't jaywalk in Japan. Oh my god, they're so law-abiding. They don't jaywalk. I've seen enough people jaywalk. What the hell are you talking about? People jaywalk, not only walk on the street, even if it's probably not a pedestrian area, but also they just walk, like, cross a red light. I've seen that. Like, but, I mean, not on, like, very busy streets, obviously. People still have common sense. I guess I assume they would have in other countries as well. But if there's no one on the street, like no cars, or they're very far away, people do jaywalk. I don't know, these YouTube shorts or TikToks and whatever, painting Japan in some kind of higher, like holier than thou light, they really piss me off because it's not true at all. And like, you remember this one picture? I don't know if anyone's still here, but at the very start, from Kagoshima, I showed a picture of an arcade with the "Don't Cycle Here" sign and a guy literally cycling next to it. So it's not like I don't think it's that much different to any other country. They do line up in lines very, like, they do like that. So yeah, that's true. But yeah, I've seen some restaurants with lines. There's one restaurant in it's just a place, yo. It truly is. Also high pitch. But yeah, it truly, like, there are, it's all with a grain of salt, right? So yeah, it's just, I'll have to do that in a separate stream, but I've saved some YouTube shorts, I guess, slash TikToks or whatever, that I want to comment on because they were talking bullshit. And it's annoying that people spread bullshit. I mean, it's the internet, but you know, it's easy to, I don't know, maybe it's easy to have this narrative of like, oh my god, look, oh, you know this meme, like, oh, place, and then place in Japan, wow, you know, like thing in Japan, wow. It's easy to maybe as an influencer paint that image because it's what people want to hear and see. But some of them are just not true. Like, they were talking about, okay, I'm on rant mode. Maybe I should save it, but last one, right? They were talking about, how when you go through, so, how should I say it? So the public transport has, gates, I guess? Ticket gates, that's the word. They have, like, ticket gates. You actually, so they were like, oh, but the ticket gates are always open, so they just trust the people to swipe their card and to pay for their fares, because like they do have the ticket gates, but they're always open. So everyone is so law abiding that it just works. People just pay, like they just want, like, to pay. They don't want to, like, they trust people. And I can tell you that's bullshit, because I went through a ticket gate once to go to the toilet behind it and whatever. It doesn't matter. Point is, I didn't take the train. I just went in there to go to the toilet, and the guy was really annoyed at me. So he was like, no, don't. Like, when I didn't, because here's the thing. I didn't get back out because I didn't swipe my card. And I've seen it with other people as well. If you walk through the ticket gate without swiping your card, it closes on you. Yes, it's open all the time, but these idiots who made this video just assumed it was open the whole time, but they didn't observe closely enough and not try it out, because if you walk through the open ticket gate without swiping your card, it closes on you. And it goes like beep, and it closes. You can't walk through it. I mean, you can if you push it open, which some people did. Again, not everyone is that law-abiding. And I had to ask the station, like a station worker, to, oh, sorry, Sumimasen, I just used the toilet, could you let me out? And he was like, no, damn it. So he was like crossing his hands, like, don't do that. And I was like, sorry, I'm sorry, right? And also, because that happened to us, so I already knew it anyway, because it also happened to us because we had like a Suica, or not a Suica card, but an Ikoka card, like an IC card, and we had like a rail pass ticket, and sometimes we had just a single fare ticket, stuff like that. If you put the wrong ticket into the ticket gate, it also closes on you. So it's not like they trust you, and it's just they do have gates, but they open them all the time. Yes, they are open all the time because it's quicker, and I guess it takes less energy if you open and close them the whole time, because most people have a ticket, so they can just stay open. But as soon as someone swipes a wrong ticket or just no ticket, it closes. So they spin this narrative of the country being so trusting towards their people, but yeah, it's not like that, really. They just don't know the full story. People write so much bullshit online, I get to write my thesis on it. Actually, what is your thesis about? I mean, did you change your topic? Because I don't remember it being something like that, but yeah. Okay, so I ranted about that, but this one is Shibuya. So this is the famous Shibuya crossing. I don't know, I guess it's famous because of that view. I mean, that looks nice. That looks pretty cool, pretty aesthetic. But the Shibuya crossing, like the crosswalk, I guess it's mid. I don't want to say it's mid, but I've seen other crosswalks like that. Maybe not with that nice of a backdrop. But there are several crossings in Japan that have green light for everyone, and you can walk diagonally as well and stuff. It's not only that one crossing. I think this one is just the biggest, and it has these nice billboards that look aesthetic. I guess that's it. So it's oh, this was a nice billboard. It had like a 3D effect. That was very cool. Wait for it. Now I think that's the best part that's coming up now. Like, ooh, these close droplets. Ooh, that's so cool. And it's not really noticeable here, but I'll start it at the beginning. It was starting as like there was a thunderstorm coming, but it passed by. But look, you see the lightning flash in the background at some point. Wait for it. Ooh, did you see that? Actually, when I filmed this one, there were some really aesthetic lightnings right behind it, like an actual lightning bolt, you could see it. But on these videos, unfortunately, it doesn't show up. Maybe I didn't catch it, or maybe, I don't know. But there were some really cool lightning bolts coming, and it wasn't raining yet. But then it passed over, so we didn't get it right. Hachiko, well... My thesis is how people with food allergies inform themselves about their... Oh, yes, true. Yeah. I've heard that, yeah. Shibuya Crossing, ideal travel destination for people who love ads. It's like Times Square or... what's the London one? Piccadilly Circus. I mean, it does look aesthetic, I admit that. So Hachiko, the dog station, I guess y'all know about that. I mean, we went there, took a picture, and left. Like, it's nothing to do here. The fun part was we went a bit out of our way to get to a yakitori restaurant because we wanted to get yakitori again. We only had it remember, like, we had it the very first day we came to Japan, the very first evening. We went to a yakitori restaurant in Kagoshima, and it was really good. And then since then, you know, there were other things to eat, and oops, I have an alarm. There were other things to eat and stuff, and and so yeah, we basically didn't get around to it. There was one yakitori place I wanted to go to, but I was so pissed off at them. They had really good like ratings also for foreigners, but we came there 1 hour and 15 minutes before they closed, and they told us their kitchen, like, let's say they closed at 11 p.m. and their kitchen closed at 10 p.m. We were there at 10:15, and they told us, sorry, yeah, we can't come in anymore, the kitchen is closing. We're like, well, it's closing in 15 minutes. 15 minutes is the kitchen closing, so we could still order. And then, like, you know, usually you have like last order right before, like, you know, that time, and then you can't order any more food until they close. But they didn't let us order anything even like 15 minutes before, like, the last order technically. So I don't know, like, I was annoyed at them because I was really looking forward to it. You know, towards the end of the days, it was an exhausting holiday, right? I was getting exhausted during, like, some places were really busy, they had a lot of noise, they had a lot of people, or we had to walk a lot. Like, even in the rural areas with all the hiking and walking, every day was exhausting, maybe for different reasons. And always getting the right transport is, you know, stressful and stuff. So at the end of the day, I was looking forward to this meal, and it was very close to our hotel. And then they didn't let us in. Like, I was legit about to cry. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, I just want chicken. And then we went to a different place. Not that one. But here we tried to get yakitori as well, because this place was recommended by someone, like a YouTuber who lives in Tokyo, Premier Pete. Or like a streamer, actually, Twitch. I don't know what he does. I mean, I do know, but I don't think he does that much YouTube. I know him as a streamer. And he recommended that place as like the best yakitori place. And so we went there. And that day, they didn't have chicken. Or they did have chicken, but not yakitori. They had karage and other stuff, because they had a Halloween party going on, and we didn't know that. So they had special menu. Right that day, we never got we literally never got another yakitori. We only had it the first day and then never again, which is very unfortunate, because it's very good. But then they were full. But then there was a regular. It was very, like, kind of in the outskirts. So it took us 50 minutes to go to our hotel from there. 50. So like almost an hour. And they didn't speak much English there. The one waitress did, because she was working at like an English dentist office. But the others and the guests there didn't, and they were already standing outside drinking beer. It was like jacket cold, but not like so cold that you couldn't stand outside. And we were like, oh, we heard this has really good chicken, so yeah, you want food? And we're like, yeah. So kind of like half English, half Japanese conversation. And then the one guy who we thought was a guest, but I think he was a regular, he just like took out like a beer crate you see here, and two like finicky little what you call it, like folding chairs, and put it on the street for us. It was so cute. And then we got some highball. You always drink highball in Japan, so that's like shochu or maybe gin or some like hard alcohol with soda water, and so like sparkling water and some lemon. It could also be maybe like a ginger ale or some sparkling soda like drink, with which you, so like a vodka wellness, we call it vodka wellness in German. You basically have some hard liquor with some soda. Could just be soda water or some lemonade or something. Like lemonade in okay, Americans call lemonade the non-sparkling lemon, but what do you call it? Like, well, it's like ginger ale or yuzu lemonade or something. So yeah, we got to sit on the street and we got some fried chicken and some fries. It was really fun. Another one of those restaurants. I would have cried until they fed me chicken to rest. Yeah. I don't know if I wrote a Google review, but I definitely did not feel like coming back any other day because like I felt like that was just very rude. This was the other one of the gyudon. All right, sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so this was another gyudon place. This was so first was Yoshinoya, this is Sukiya, I think. And the soup was very good. It was like a dumpling soup. But the gyudon was again boring as fuck. I even added this time, to be fair, like I wanted to be fair, so I ordered the same bowl, but I added some seaweed this time because at the yakiniku place, I love the seaweed on the rice bowl. It didn't make it better. I put so much other stuff on it because it was just so boring. I'm sorry. Well, my bag, you've seen that already. This was crazy. This was the most expensive food we had, but we pre-ordered already, like the reservation for the Sanrio Halloween buffet at a hotel. So we went there quite a long way to eat at this buffet, and we had like a seat. Oh, these wonton were the best ones I've ever had. These were so fucking good. I ate so many because I even like when we were done, like after all the desserts, I still ate one of those because it was so good. It was a Halloween styled, basically Kuromi, My Melody, and Hello Kitty. They're like mainly sweet. I mean, we were there for the sweets, but they also had savory stuff. Yeah, it was very good. And very nice and very cute to get all the honestly, all this chocolate stuff was really bad though. I don't know why. It tasted like so stale, and maybe it was the food coloring, but all these chocolate things were really bad. But doesn't matter. You just take them off and you don't need them. Yeah. I wanted to have, so I was looking forward to it. I even booked that before I booked the hotel in Tokyo. But I wasn't even that much of a Sanrio fan, but during my holiday I became more and more of a Sanrio fan. So this was close to the end of it, so it was perfect. I was already so into it. And I wanted to have like a Halloween styled, like a lot of Halloween experiences. So yeah, that was one of them. And we had a seat, like a corner seat or something with a huge Hello Kitty. It was as tall as we were. Or taller actually. So yeah, we sat with Hello Kitty. It was very cute. And very expensive. And a huge Parmigiano cheese for some pasta they had. Yeah. That's just the area there. And then there were this was a cinnamon roll cafe we didn't go to, but I want to go next time because I love cinnamon roll. And look how cute. It was a very cute design they had. Oh, they also, this one looks delicious. You know, it was a ramen dragon photo spot. I don't know. There's also a Sanrio cafe, or multiple Sanrio cafes, I think. But I think I want to go to the cinnamon roll one next time. Okay, fruit sandwiches, right? I had one because the cream is that good in Japan. It's actually slapping, unexpectedly. The bread was not as bad as I thought it would be with the fruit because the cream is so good. This was, oh, it's mixed up again. This one was in Ginza. They have a Sanrio World store that has some of the products same as other stores, but with glitter stones on it. There's some cool Sanrio merch they have. That's a calendar. So yeah, they have some of the normal plushies that other stores have, but with rhinestones on it. I don't know. So if you want the special version, you have to go to the Ginza store. I just thought that was funny. Please don't prop anything against the platform door, and it's a pair of skis. I don't know why anyone in Tokyo would carry a pair of skis with them in a train, but, well, noted. That was a cool store. So now we're in the Skytree shopping center. They look at all these chains and stuff. You can buy single like jewelry pieces, I guess, and like piece it together yourself. I should have gotten some of these earrings, like a zipper earrings, pretty cool. They had like Halloween jewelry. These are examples, but you can buy all these charms separately, and they have a little workstation there where you can combine them. Like you can make your own jewelry. I thought that was very, very, very cool. Very cool idea. These are just ready-made examples. I guess you could buy them as well, ready-made. But look at this. They had like a workstation where you can combine all your jewelry. That's very sick. There's some clothes I found but didn't buy. Some axolotl clothes. Some octopus wiener clothes. This was also cool. Half this. It really is half. Like it's half a shark. The whole texture is different. It wasn't even that expensive. It's not even 50 euros, so yeah. A furry pair of jeans. Like, this was a pair of jeans, and it had like a furry character on it. I don't know if that's a special character or if it's an OC or something. But look at the shine on the ass cheeks. Why? Why is that on a... Why is that ass on the jeans? I don't know. It was funny. Yeah, this is just the area there. They have, so the Skytree Center is really nice. They have a planetarium as well. We didn't go inside, but these are just like pictures from the flyer. They have some planetarium shows, and they're really actually not that expensive. They were much cheaper than I thought they would be. Yeah. Well, then we had burger again, because why not? This was the best burger, like internationally, one of the best burgers I've ever had. It's a chain, because I've seen this restaurant somewhere else as well. They do like Hawaiian style burger, or like Hawaiian style restaurant. They even played a Hawaiian radio station there. It was a really nice change of pace, and everything was very, very good. I forgot the name, but I mean, it's pretty easy to spot if you see a Hawaiian restaurant. Well, that's nothing sus. It's just the area we lived in. Oh, 2 Shinkansen kissing. I just thought they're neat. We went to 2 more places before we went home. This one place was like a where you would see like a viewpoint kind of thing in Sendai. So we went all the way up to Sendai. I don't know, like 2 hours or something by train. Oh, a lot of kaki fruits. Or as I've learned, in English they're called persimmon, but they're also called kaki. They're growing everywhere. It was apparently in season right now. So yeah, you have this kind of like viewpoint. I don't know. That was just very cool. These holes in the stone, they look like a skull. I thought that was like pretty interesting. All the mountain had like interesting caves and stuff. Look at that. Look, this one is also a skull. It even has like a row of teeth or something. I don't know. They're very fascinating geology. And autumn leaves as far as you can see. Just some aesthetic pictures. We had that one. This is a Buddhist place as well. People, I don't know how to pray exactly here, but people throwing coins here, and then this is like a wooden pearl chain that they pull on. I don't know exactly how this thing works. And this just has very Halloweeny vibes. It was just not lit well enough. It was actually still bright out. This is the viewpoint platform at the very top. It's not that high up, but yeah. And this was the view. Very pretty. So this was Sendai. So we've also seen a bit of the north, but honestly, only that one place actually. So I can't really say what it's like. Yeah, we had some food there, of course. This was some soaked bread, I think, in there. It was also like a local traditional food in a very nice, like mom, family mom. Like it was a family-owned place. They had like a souvenir shop as well. They cooked that for us. And we had some soft serve. Yeah, it's fine, but I mean, other places also have good ice cream. It's not the be-all, end-all. This is just representative. Every area you go to, they have the same kind of souvenirs. It's something that represents the area, and then they have it crossed with the most popular shows. So it's always Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man sometimes. It's always Detective Conan, which is interesting. That's still a thing. Like under the big four, because it's like Chainsaw Man, Conan, Jujutsu Kaisen, and My Hero. It's always these four that you see. This was my train bento again. This is a black tea with milk. They're always too sweet, but they sell warm drinks in the kombini. Oh, that's so good. You get just a bottle of warm tea. That's perfect. The katsu sando was mid, but I had another one that was good. That was a ramen express thing station at the train station. You get like ramen. It's like a vending machine. Yeah, ramen vending machine. Did you get those capsule toys? Smirk. Just a weird panda. Oh, pre-wash twice. That's just for all the haters out there who, come for VTubers because they don't wash their rice. You don't need to wash every rice. Shut up. That was his Tokyo school. It looks so rundown. What's the color scheme? Pink and turquoise. Like, is it the 70s? Hello? Where are we? It was just so weird. I had to take a picture. And then it was raining, and I got to wear the classic see-through umbrella. Whee! I was actually so happy about that. I was like, yeah, I can get the see-through umbrella. Just also like Tokyo. Well, sometimes they need to work on their cable management. Oh, I died. As an Austrian, this sausage burger hurts my soul. What is this? I did not try it. I didn't feel like trying it. I wasn't hungry, but also I didn't want to try it. What the fuck is that? Nope. Okay. Fuji-san. We went to see the Fuji-san. Fujiyama. Look, so pretty. We had a really good day. So this was the same day it was raining. And it was on-off raining a bit. And then it was really sunny again. And sometimes it was sunny and raining at the same time. And apparently Fuji-san is kind of homophobic because he didn't show us a rainbow, unfortunately. Imagine you have like a rainbow over the Fujiyama. Oh my god. But no rainbow, even though it was like, raining and sunny and all these things. It was cool. You could see, I think that's probably the hiking path that you have to walk up to if you climb the mountain. We didn't climb the mountain. We just went to a lake, which had very nice autumn leaves. And yeah, we just looked at it from the lake, and we had some... I was not happy when we arrived because I really had to pee. And a lot of the walkway, I had to pee because we didn't find like a restaurant or something. And then we found like a public toilet, and yeah, it was fine. And then we had this, and I wanted something savory, but they didn't have, so we got cake, unfortunately. Let them eat cake, If they don't have bread, let them eat cake. Well, but then it cheered me up, like, I was fine afterwards. After I went to the toilet and after I had something in my stomach, I was feeling a bit better, and I could appreciate the beauty of the Fuji. I mean, it was like as a walk, it's just very beautiful. Obviously, I just wasn't in the right bodily shape to to have a walk right now. And then Fuji-san eating the sun. The sun was setting behind the mountain. Very pretty. Wow. Yeah, there's some insane pictures. The iPhone again took. Okay, careful. The next picture, it's gonna blow your mind, but it's iPhone and it exaggerated a bit. But it's very, very pretty. I admit, it was very pretty. At the end of the day, I was really happy. Just not at the start. Yeah, it's very pretty. And we got a good view. Apparently, it was much more snowy than it usually is. Or I mean, at least like it's not always that snowy. Sometimes it even melts completely. And then we also had the sunset and everything. So yeah, it was good. This was a Moss Burger teriyaki burger, and it was infinitely better than the McDonald's one. So if you want to get fast food burger in Japan, don't get McDonald's. Get Moss Burger. It's actually better. This was cursed as hell. The train back again. We accidentally took a special train. Like sometimes they just are something special. It's not like you go there on purpose or anything. It's just sometimes it just do be like that. And this one was cursed as fuck. Look at those. Tag yourself. Which one are you? I'm that one, definitely. I'm like the malicious one. Jesus Christ, it was cursed. What the fuck? And the face. What is. Come on. Why? Truly cursed. So, I said we didn't get yakitori in this one place, and instead we went here. This tuna. But as you can see, it's not cut that well. There were some stringy parts in it. Some like harder, like fuck, what do you call it in English? Like seinen. So yeah, it was alright, but not best. It had some hard parts. Again, we had a highball, classic. This was a gin highball this time, not a shochu. And this one was good though. It was fried tofu with just a whole block of tofu fried with bonito flakes, so like fish flakes, and some green onion and grated ginger. Look at that. That was good. And this place, like, I felt so. So first I was really pissed off because this one place didn't let us have dinner. So we're looking for an alternative, and I was annoyed because it's always like, it's not that you don't just go into the next one because maybe no, I don't. That's not the kind of food I want right now. No, it doesn't look good. No, I don't know. They're closed. This, that, And I was like, oh Jesus Christ! Now it takes I took the time to pick a place, and now, yeah, there was one place. They were like, oh. The kitchen's closing in 15 minutes. So they didn't let us order, they didn't let us in to order something. Yeah. The restaurant was closing in an hour and 15 minutes, but the kitchen was closing in 15 minutes, and they didn't want to let us have a last minute order, I guess. And so we went to this place. I was really pissed off because I didn't know where else to go. And yeah, then we went into this place, and it was a smoking establishment, and I'm totally a non-smoker. But first of all, we didn't want to leave because we were standing outside, and there was a young waiter who was he looked really inviting and friendly, and looked at us and was like, I don't know, smiling at us. So we were like, oh, the vibe is good, So we went in there, and they were very nice. And I noticed it's a smoking restaurant, but we didn't want to leave because we didn't have anything better in mind, right? And they were really friendly, so we didn't want to, I don't know, sit down and then get up and leave again. So we were like, okay, it doesn't matter. And it was also full of locals only, and still they were so friendly and welcoming to us. And so I think because in Japan because of the whole air conditioning and stuff, they have really good like artificial ventilation. In many places, many hotels and stuff, you can't open the windows, which I don't like. I know having the aircon on and opening the window at the same time is stupid, but I want to air the room once a day at least, in the morning. And then if I close it and put on the aircon, fine, but they don't even let you open the window. But anyway, there are a lot of places that have indoor grills and stuff, and Japan has really good ventilation. So a smoking restaurant in Austria, which doesn't exist anymore, but back then, that's an entirely different story to a smoking restaurant in Japan. You don't notice it that much. And you smell a little bit of smoke when you leave, but not that much. It was really bearable in comparison. At some point I just forgot actually. So yeah, it was fine. And this was just I saw it randomly. It was from Belmont Banderas' birthday. He's a Nijisanji VTuber. So I just found his birthday. Like some fans, that's always something that VTuber fans do. They buy billboards for their birthday, and I just found that. So yeah, and then speeding through the last stuff. This was Ikebukuro, I think. Yes, we got some running sushi, and the best ones were honestly the yellowtail, the meat one, and this one, which is ebi, so shrimp, with mayo, like gratinated mayo. So I think they put Kewpie mayo on it and like flame it a little bit, and it's so good. It seems like an abomination kind of, but also any of these sushi that they flame a bit with the torch, they torch it, they are insanely good because they have this smoky, like charcoaly, like I don't know, like grilled flavor, and that's something I've been missing a lot because Japan doesn't do that a lot, and Japan doesn't salt much, I feel like. So I was craving some actual savory stuff. This one as well. This one is cheese though, but the other one was better, but still quite good. And this one was one of the best things. It was just battered corn, so like corn tempura, I guess. And I unfortunately I only noticed that at the end of my meal, but you can put this tea instant powder in a cup, and they have a hot water like spender, like a hot water tap that you can use, and yeah, so you can have hot tea instant, and also free of charge. But again, by the way, free of charge, just saying. So, and they have this thing, so where this sushi chain called Kura, you put the plates in here and it counts the plates and it counts how much it costs, whatever. And you can do this thing where like every, I don't know, 5 plates or something, you get something from the gachapon. And this time they had Jujutsu Kaisen stuff, but I didn't really understand how to play it. I wasn't sure if it costs extra or not, so we didn't play it. But next time I want to go to that running sushi again. It's a chain, so it's anywhere. And I want to play the gachapon. I think it's fun. And then I saw some Nichisanji pop-up store. These are just Nichisanji English VTubers, so I thought, I was glad to see some English stuff as well, because obviously most merchandise and stuff is Japanese. This is a Japanese VTuber, and I just took the picture because it's aesthetic, and they're also very fun. They're called Debidu, so Debidu like devil. And they're just a non-human VTuber, which I think is really cool. So yeah, I wanted to give them some love as well. And I wrote a message. They had like, I didn't include that, but let me just grab it real quick. They had a thing where you can, this one. They had like a whole, I don't know, how many were there? 3, 4 boards that you could write messages to. Again, like you could write messages to, I guess, greetings to the Nichisanji livers and to the fans and stuff. People were drawing things and writing Happy Halloween and everything. Very cute. So I also wrote a little message. And then they had like a merch corner over there. And I wrote like, Happy Halloween! Ian and JP love! Pog! Hmm. And then they had some Halloween merch. I think that's really cool. I don't know these people because they're Japanese lovers, but that's a cool design. And they also had English. These are the English merch. And this is the old merch. So even it's always just good for other VTuber fans to know, like, you can get old merch as well. These were from last year. You will find something. I mean, not everything, so, but you will find something. This is new stuff, and then this is a different place. So this is some Genshin merch. I went merch shopping again in the, I think it was an Animate. They sell Genshin soundtrack boxes or something. I'm not sure what they are, but why? I don't know if Killer Bunny is still here, but I will show him at a different time. It's very late already, but why were all the pictures so sus? Look at them. They were all so sussy. This is official merch. What the fuck? And I did cool key changes of the Genshin weapons and stuff, and that's some fun stuff. They had, oh god, people are crazy with collecting fan merch. These are plastic boxes where you can store buttons in. So if you buy a million like merchandise fan buttons, you can't even wear them all anymore. You put them in this storage box, like specifically for buttons, and then you see all these plastic covers. I mean, Japanese people are obsessed with packing everything in plastic. You get like, you have like albums for like small, like these are for like cards. Like imagine card sliders, like card files, clear files for Yu-Gi-Oh cards, for example, something like this, Pokemon cards. It's something like this, but you use it for pictures of your Oshi. I actually bought some, yeah, with some holographic cards. But you put pictures of your Oshi, whether it's like a music star or a VTuber or something, into these clear files, and you have this in all shapes and sizes, and you have this for like large, small. You have folders where you can store artwork in that you buy. Like maybe you buy, oh, this one is insane. This is a clear file storage folder. So you know what a clear file is? A Zettelmappe, right? It's a very common merch to buy clear files. So like a plastic Zettelmappe, like a Folien, yeah, Folien Zettelmappe or something. And there are folders, so binders, to store the clear files in. The clear file is already a storage item, but if you don't want to use the clear file because it's merge and you don't want to ruin it, you can neatly store the storage items in a folder. I thought it was insane. Like, it's just storage and storage, and you whatever. It's just to present your clear files, I guess. But imagine you buy a mappe to put in a Zettelmappe. Whatever. And then you have here, this is to, when you get from an event, I guess, you get these keychain kind of things, or not keychains, but what you put around your neck where your ticket is on, maybe. You see, concert tour ticket, something like this. If you get these kind of things, you get plastic. So this is a plastic cover for your ticket, like latchkey thing. That's crazy. They like to preserve it or something. It's crazy. This store had all these kind of plastic things here, and another folder that has compartments to store keychains in, or to store little acrylic standees in. And that's crazy. They have, you can neatly store all these merchandise items. They have plastic covers for buttons. You can cover, if you carry your button outside, maybe not in an Ita bag, but like on an outside of a bag, or maybe, I don't know, on a jacket or something. You can you can put a plastic cover around it so it doesn't get damaged or something. And I admit they do get scratched a little bit, but still, that's a bit excessive. So yeah, I've seen people use them though. It's actually a thing people use. Oh, these were just cute. What's it called? Sanrio X Cardcaptor Sakura merch. They were very cute. I don't know who the fuck that is, but it looked cool. Yeah, I found some. This is an eroge, but like a yaoi or BL eroge. So it's like a, I guess like an erotic visual novel, but it's yaoi. And I found some merch of that as well, but only in one store. Yeah, that was interesting. They had this was also a rare gachapon, a Skate Infinity gachapon, but it only had lame buttons, so I didn't get anything. Sanrio Cafe, which we didn't go into, but I might next time, because look at that, that's very cute. And then, oh, there's barely any Hollow Stars, and like not a single Hollow Stars English item. Barely any Hollow Stars. So that's Hololive VTubers, but the boys are Hollow Stars. But this one was one cafe, I guess. I didn't go in because I don't really know the Japanese boys, but this was one of the few Hollow Stars love that I saw. Some more clothes I didn't buy. Oh, I wish I had bought that. It's so cool. I didn't buy it. I also did not buy that because it was too expensive, but I wanted it. Look at that. It's so cool. I need new OG pants, but yeah. These would have been great, but too expensive. And then Japanese TV. Yeah, do I need to say any more? I tried to emulate the style of Japanese TV a bit with this presentation today. I don't know if I nailed it, but that's actually the good pudding, not the one in the PomPomPurin Café. And some cake with whipped cream. This one was normal whipped cream this time. It was really good. And that back there is my favorite green tea, and I forgot to take a better picture of it. There's one green tea brand that I love, and I miss it every day. It does not, like, I haven't seen it in Asian stores here in Austria, so I'm searching. This was the airport, so we're nearing the end. Oh, these are some hairpins for when you tie your hair up with Hanafuda cards, which I really like. So I thought they were really pretty, but I don't have long hair. I have short hair. I can't wear them. So I didn't buy one. And this is for your, see, this is a wrist rest for your mouse. I wanted that, but I didn't buy it. We didn't have money left. We didn't have any yen exchanged anymore at the airport. It also would have been cool to get a puzzle on stream. This one is really funny. It's just blank. Yeah, as I said, we didn't have money left, so I didn't buy one. But this one is also cool. Look, a Tokyo Railway network as a puzzle. I should have gotten one of those. Like, this one is oh yeah, this one is also nice. Look, this one is a acrylic jigsaw puzzle. So you have these jigsaw pieces, but they're acrylic, so they're see-through, and they will look like a stained glass window at the end. Also very nice. Oh, and I got one of those for my phone. Not actually, I got a blank one, like not a Sanrio one. I just got a see-through one. But this is a cool concept. You put this into the... Here, you see, you put it into the case of your phone, and you put the little latch out the... where you charge your phone. You can still charge it. And then you can attach a ring for attaching this, like, strap to carry your phone. It's really cool. I bought it. No, not just white. I bought a see-through one. Because I put stickers in my phone case, so it's a see-through one. The plain back. Much better than the plain there, because we paid some extra 120 euros per seat to have... Oh, the puzzle. The Just White puzzle, yeah. Yeah, I love the Just White puzzle. I'm sure there's something like that in Austria. I think I will buy it one day to puzzle it on stream. So yeah. Anyway, we bought like an upgrade for like 120 euros per seat. And mind you, it's still economy class. It's not even premium economy. It's just normal economy class. But it's just a seat reservation to have a seat that has leg space. And I was basically in heaven in comparison to... This was my seat on the... This one on the left. compared to the plane ride there, I was in heaven. I mean, I don't have legs, but my snake tail is really long, so it needs some space. My back was still hurting because the seats are really not very long, like to the front here. So when I sleep, okay, listen, I'm kind of short. So propping myself up on the ground is a bit difficult. I don't want to be dangling too much because it will like make me like a hollow back if like I dangle down here. It will like pull my quads, you know. It will pull the lower back down and it will hurt in my lower back because I'm small. So I want to prop up on the chair, but I can't because it's not very long, so there's not enough space really to prop my entire tail up here. So, well, I was a bit grumpy because I couldn't sleep that well. I was trying to curl into that seat to sleep. It didn't really work, but I got some shut-eye, only a little bit. But anything else, like, it was way better. I was sitting down there to unwrap from the blanket and everything, so before I went to the toilet and stuff, like, you know, we didn't have to wiggle out of the aisle. There was some stranger sitting here. Like, if he wanted to go to the toilet, he could just go. It didn't even matter. So, it was so good. And next time, I'm flying again in April, right? Next time, I will buy the $120 or 120 euro seat for both directions. I don't care. 220 euros, yeah, it's a lot. But you get a plane ticket, maybe one day earlier, maybe one day later, and the price difference will also be 100 euros or something, you know, just for a different date. So I might as well, you know, if I get, we got the cheapest day, we bought the cheapest day, so I might as well buy the seat upgrade. I don't know. If I had bought a plane ticket 2 days earlier, it would have been 200 euros more anyway, so yeah, might as well buy the seat, you know. This was Nakasendo. I just forgot to put it in. It says it's black chili. That looks so dangerous. I should have stolen one. I didn't, but yeah, these are insane. What the hell? And this was some tempura I got. Yeah, that's it. Oh, these are some leftover pictures. And that is a snack that we got on a 12-hour plus trip. It's worth it. Yes. Have you been flying for that long, Baruch? What was your longest plane ride? Because for me, that was the longest. I've never been on a plane longer. Once to America. Ah. That's about also that long, right? Or is it like 9 hours or something? Okay, this is the last slide. And so the guy in the Tokyo hotel, Tokyo hotel, 9 to 12 hours, yeah. So the guy in the last hotel, he gave us those as a present. And it's again this deceiving omiyage box, which is, it's always the same size of box. And you don't know what's inside. You only know it's packaged 3 times, you know. But it's a hit or miss. And guess what? This one was an ultimate hit. This was the best thing I've ever eaten. Like, I've kept some. I will put one last HANDCAM. And I'll eat those. And I'll eat the other snacks I got, which I have never tried before. So there's like oh, did the thing change? So this will be the very last thing, and then I'll leave you guys alone, and I'll sleep. Wait, I won't sleep. I'll need to watch my Oshi. He started streaming 40 minutes ago, I guess. I usually fly 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, me too. Like London or something. Actually, I've been to the UK mostly. I mean, not in my life in general, but in the recent years. Phone camera. I wonder if you're still the same link. Oh, you are. Cool. Great. Hi. I'm here. I will grab those because they're downstairs. And as I said, our hotel, like the guy who rented this kind of apartment, he gave us those. I'm not sure if he gives those to everyone, but I had a noise complaint once. Like not someone was complaining about me. I was complaining because the upstairs neighbors were really loud. It was always past midnight, like half past midnight, when they were trampling around and I don't know, moving furniture and shit. I was like, what the hell are you doing? And why does it always start like 12:15 or 12:30? I don't know. So I was like, bro, what the fuck? And I told him like, hey, sorry, like in the middle of the night, I went out to the reception. I was like, sorry, the upstairs neighbors are being really loud. Could you like tell them something? He was like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will. And then a few days later, he asked if it had changed. I was like, yeah. It didn't really. But yeah, so. Oh, you're bringing me. Thank you. Still having my stream open. Me too. Thank you. My mom brought those. Oh, okay. I'm also going to sleep. So the first thing I wanted to show from the Fushimi Inari shrine, where the... Wait, is it? Yeah, it's still focused. This is the charm I got from my mom for my health. Actually, it's like for recovery. I'm not sure if she meant recovery of my back or if she meant recovery like because I was still coughing from my illness before I left. But that's that. And then this one is the one I bought for Genshin luck. It's this kind of paper. I guess you don't open those, so I won't. This one is for wishes coming true. So I put that on my PC. There's something heavy in there. Something hard and like heavy on this side. Like here. I don't know what it is. Might be some kind of metal symbol. Some charm. Yeah. But I don't think you open lucky charms, so I won't do it. Unless, like, the luck might fly away. The health charm I'm always keeping in my handbag now. Okay. So this one. It's a bit big, so I'll open the lid. Oops. I'll open the lid off camera. I mean, you see the picture in the background. I'm just eating one, just because I want to. Okay, look how it's packaged. Wait. Ugh. Oops. Okay, now I ripped it. Great. I was so careful the whole time. We already ate one layer. And then they're packaged again. And in plastic, in like a plastic tray. These are basically some... They taste... Wait, my brother said something that was really accurate. I said it tastes a bit like British shortbread, but softer. Like, yeah, because it's much more crumbly. It's not as thick. It's a thin wafer. Ah, he said like a bit like this Chinese Glückskeks, like the lucky, like the, I don't know what they're called in English, lucky, these cookies you get at the Chinese restaurant. But better, kind of. They're like a little roll. It's a very thin layer of cookie. Mm. And it's so vanillic. It has a very good vanilla flavor. Alright. I love those. I'm very happy he gave us those because these might be the best of all the, like, of all the areas. The best sweet out of all the areas we got. The matcha cookie was also really good, the one that I had here. But this one is better. Mm. Mm. Eating fucking sweets and cookies at midnight. I'm crazy. And the last ones I got are from the supermarket, from the convenience store. Is it just gummies? Because I like gummies. This one is, I think, grape flavor. And I think they're like juicy gummies, like with some squishy shit in there. Oh, I don't have tea or anything anymore to palate cleanse. I only have Red Bull. It's a winter edition. It's pretty good. I like it. My sister-in-law doesn't really like it, but I like it. Ew, it's warm. Okay. Last one, and then I need to fucking brush my teeth. What the fuck is... kind of gross. I didn't expect that color. I thought it would be like, you know, like some fake green shade. Ooh, they feel gross. It's like on the outside, it's like, you know, these things where you put your finger in, this like squishy tube toys. It feels like that. And the inside, it has like a stronger core, but the outside feels like it would pop any second. And I think that's the point. As I said, it's supposed to be like kind of liquidy pop, like a pop thing. Okay. Oh, it's not as gushing as I expected. It didn't like come into my mouth when I bit into it. As few things do. I think only few things come into your mouth if you bite into them. And this one is, yeah, not one of them. This one is kind of chewier than I thought. Like, not chewy, but firmer than I thought it would be. So you can't really pop it that easily. I thought if I pressed too hard, it would explode, but nope. These are good. Fake grape flavor, but in a good way. Actually, oh, now I get it. It's supposed to feel like biting into a grape. You have like the skin kind of thing, and then... Ooh, but very fragrant. I'd say 4 out of 5, because maybe a bit too fragrant. And the other one, I think is probably nashi. Is it called nashi? This kind of pear-apple mixture thing, like a Japanese kind of pear. By the way, it's almost 5 hours. And I was like, oh, well, if I show every picture for 5 seconds, it will take 2 hours, yeah, fuck that. It's been 5 hours. Okay, that's like a pear, like teardrop shaped. Or pear shaped, maybe. Okay, this is a chewy gummy. This is one that you chew on for a while. The other one kind of dissolved quicker. But I like the flavor. It really... I mean, yeah, it's pear. I guess it's just pear flavor, yeah. I like gummies, so... But they're very strong in flavor. I think they're a bit much, almost, so I'd also give it a 4 out of 5, because the flavor is kind of too strong. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe because you don't eat 15 of them. You eat 2 of them and you're like, that's enough. I'm a whole pear now. So, yeah. 4 out of 5. The last, something, I'm not gonna eat it now. Actually, I still have... This one sushi place gave us some chocolates when we left. I haven't eaten them though, because I don't like chocolate. And then... Okay. I'm not gonna eat it now because it's midnight and I don't feel like it. But if you ever see this one in a store, get it. This one is really good. I don't even remember what it was. I just remember I actually really loved it. It was a bit crunchy. And maybe cocoa-y or something. It was not actual chocolate or something. I don't know. I just remember I really liked that one. So even if you don't love chocolate, and even if you do chocolate, because I think it did have some chocolate, it's very good. And I don't know what the fuck that is. I think it's some candy we got somewhere. But I'm not gonna try the last one because it's too late. But yeah, I recommend that. If you see that in a store, buy it. This was also a freebie from the hotel, so I'm not sure what the outside package looks like. And then I bought some cup ramen, some like it's a taste platter basically. There's some small cup ramen in there. It's only like this size. So I have a variety to taste. I planned on tasting them in Japan so that I would know which one is good, but then we kind of never felt like it. So we took them home. Yeah. Also, as I said, I'm not showing you my clothes. The clothes I bought for privacy reasons, but I can quickly hold into camera my whole like the merch I got. I got some cooking chopsticks. They're really tall, really long, wooden chopsticks for cooking. And then I got a dropped something. I got a carpador because I thought it was funny. I got a cute. Very cute, very fluffy plinfa. I got. So these are for me, but I got my friends also some. This is also for me. And Knospi. It has like a sandy butt, which is very nice. Yeah, Magikarp. True. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know all the English names all the time. But yeah, a Magikarp. And oh, Baruch, I'll show you what I got you. Or do you want it to be a surprise, or do you want me to show you? Because I think I do have it here. I got some whale shark socks at the aquarium. I think they're really funny. If you put your toes in, you stretch like the... you stretch the mouth of the whale shark. Okay, I have it right here in my hand. Do you want to see it? It's just a small thing. Just a small thing as a souvenir, and as a, you know... Surprise! Okay, I'll send it to you, actually, because I don't think you're... Maybe you're not in the area. But it's a very small, thin thing, so I can send it in a letter if you want to. Right. Oh, then I got that for me and my brother. Like, not together, but as in, like, we both got one. It's a bath bomb. Which has Evoli. Little figures in it. So you dissolve it in the water. And you will... Wait, actually, let me... Just a second. We don't need the PowerPoint anymore, so... Let me make the picture bigger. Yeah, you can dissolve this, and in the middle of it, you will get a little evolution. I got one for me and one for my brother because my brother is also like, we had this thing with Lush bath bombs where we got each other Lush bath bombs as presents. So yeah, I've got him a Pokemon bath bomb. I'm out of my tracking range. Oops. And then I got some... Oh, I forgot about those. I forgot about the little Oni. Because the Beppu, the area with the onsen, with all the steamy hell onsen, also has, like, as a mascot, this kind of Oni. So we got a little Oni keychain. And I got an onsen cat. It's so cute. It's like a... It has sand. Wait. Okay, it doesn't pick up, I think. ASMR. No. It's a squishy cat. It's very cute. It has like an onsen symbol and it has a little towel on top. And then I got a sticker of a monkey because it reminded me of Sea Dog VA, the monkey. And I got... See, I'm easy. I see, like... So Oita is also what the area was called. I see, like, Oita limited edition and a cute face, and I'm like, alright, I'll get it. You know, it's a limited edition. I'm stupid. It's just a face mask, but you know. Oopsie. Throwing over my camera. And I got... So this was in the last thing. So I said they have like these packagings for everything. So I got for picture cards. This one has holographic hearts. And I want to put some picture of my Oshi in there because I'm an idiot. I'm cringe. And this is, I got some Nichisanji cards. Where I want to put them in there. And this is a little folder. And I thought I would use it to put in movie theater tickets and maybe like concert tickets and stuff. Focus. So yeah, I want to use that folder for actual like filing because now my movie tickets are just laying around. I want to put them in there. And if I find... So I'm gonna open that. Shit. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna do it at a different stream because it's late. I think I'll keep the rest. Like I'll maybe on Sunday or something, or maybe tomorrow. I'll unpack some of the merch and like, you know, put the pictures in there and stuff. I'll do that tomorrow. Or at a different time point. So I mean that's a stream. Unpacking Japan merch. I'll do that next time. I feel like my voice is gonna give out otherwise. Okay. So this was a sneak peek. Sneak peek of all the big items, and then I'll unpack the small items later. I have a lot to unpack in many ways. And then I also, because I didn't have next trip when, well actually next trip in April, so legit not that long until then. Literally next Japan trip in April, so half a year to my previous trip. I'll have like the autumn time and the spring time. Yeah, so don't mind me, I'm just playing with that. I wanted to get back to streaming, of course. I haven't finished The Witness before I left for Japan. So, yeah. I want to get back to gaming streams, but also, I need to talk some more about Japan. I need to unpack my merch. So let's make a mental note. I need to unpack my merch. I need to, do the food tier list. And I need to talk about these stupid ass videos, which I've already talked about. But I'll go through some TikToks or whatever of Japan. If you guys find any, you can send them to me, like DM them to me. If you find like YouTube shorts or something of people, oh, Japan, this and that. And I'll see if I like can debunk them, because I feel like there's a lot of bullshit around. So I'll do those things at a different point, but I'll mix it with gaming streams, because obviously my whole content is not going to be Japan related, so I don't want to have now all the Japan content and then entirely switch over to something else and stuff. I just want to so mix it a bit, so people who are interested in the Japan stuff will get it, but not every day. And because at some point I need to go back to the regular programming, you know, regular scheduled program. And yeah, I'll finish The Witness. I'll play, yeah, Mahjong. Nice. I'll play Mahjong, true. I totally want to. Maybe this weekend at the Comic-Con I get some more practice again. Also, I have a colleague who's Chinese, and he knows some Mahjong, so maybe I can play with him to practice at some point. Guild Wars 2. I'd love to. But, so, you know, I didn't get back into Guild Wars 2 after I graduated in summer, or like in September, because I had other stuff to do, right? I had to prepare my trip. There's no point in getting into an MMO if you leave for a month. I didn't even do my Genshin dailies and stuff, so what's the point? But also I don't have a BGM anymore. Let's do some BGM. Where are we? OBS. Yeah. Right. And I started a new work, as you may know, so yeah. Now that I've done this Japan trip stream, which was weighing on my mind for a while because I was like, I need to do this and I can't stream until I've done it because this is my return. This is my comeback, right? I need to do this before I do anything else. So yeah, anything else got put on the back burner, and it wasn't perfect today. It was not the way I wanted it to be. I didn't want it to be 5 hours. It's boring as hell for people probably. But I'm glad I'm glad so many people joined in. I'm glad. Thank you for the 4 new followers today. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and I want to stream more often. I actually want to really consistently stream and build up a little following. Nothing too grand, but I'm aiming for like 20 viewers. That would be great. Not this year, but in this and the next year. Next while I'm streaming. That would be like my goal, to have like 20 viewers, about maybe like 10, 15, 20, you know. And I will do some gaming, and I will do some more Japan content. Oh, Nimsa, you're still here. Thank you so much. See you. See you on Saturday, maybe even. Or this weekend. And yeah. And there was something else I wanted to say. Oh yeah, and I want to do a nail painting again. Actually not right, maybe not tomorrow, because for the outfit I'm gonna wear on the weekend, I'm gonna need blue nail, or like no nail polish, or at least not red nails. But there was a new outfit debut of a VTuber. So also, yeah, thanks for joining in, Nimse. We'll see you around. Thank you for being here and for your inputs on all the things I forgot, all the names and stuff. Yeah, so a Nichi-sanji VTuber called Scarlet Yonaguni, she got a new outfit and she has some banging nails. They're like red with some gold French tips, and then this one is white. And they're like almond shaped, so like kind of pointy a bit. And I want to do her manicure on stream and like record it. I want to try make it into a YouTube video as well, because I know, and like for this stream I cut some of the holiday videos, so now I know a little bit how to cut videos. So I want to maybe try to cut that into a YouTube video and like publish it and actually tag her and stuff to be like, oh, you know, I did your manicure and stuff. I actually wrote that as a comment somewhere and she liked it, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna have to follow, you know, put my money where my mouth is, I guess, and do a manicure. I thought about doing it off stream and just recording it, because I didn't have the Japan stream yet, so I couldn't stream it, but I didn't have time anyway. So yeah, maybe next week I'll do a nail painting stream. I will do a merch unpacking stream this weekend at like either Friday, Saturday or Sunday. I'll do a merch unpacking stream. I'll do The Witness next week. And finish The Witness, play some mahjong maybe, like stick with the old things that we know. And then I will do the 3D puzzle, like the paper puzzle that I bought from Jojo. It's gonna be HANDCAM with like some paper crafting. And that's it for this and next week, I think. And yeah. Let's see how many days a week I can stream. I'm aiming for 3 days a week. Because I think that's, I don't know, I mean, I'm hobbyless. No, just kidding. But might be doable after work if it's just something chill like gaming. Where I don't have to prepare too much. Even the HANDCAM is pretty quick. Like, I set the HANDCAM up now while I was already streaming, so it's kind of okay. As long as my phone is charged. Right, so that's the plan for the future. I will edit my Twitch, my Twitch to maybe have like a little schedule. And yeah, so far so good. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for watching and chatting. And here, you get a little heart for being here for me today with this stream that was a long time in the making, so thank you so much. Especially to my mods and Nimse for all the contribution, and yeah. All in all, I'm quite happy with it, even though it was way too long. But it's been 5 hours, I'm gonna shut up. Alright, I'm ending stream now, I'm ending stream. See you guys next time, see you guys in a few days, hopefully. And yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching. Man, I feel bad for making it that long. I didn't even talk about... you know, next time I'll go... Maybe when I'm unpacking the merch, I have a list on my phone with things I wanted to talk about. I didn't even open that up right now, so... And it's still been 5 hours. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm sorry for being... I don't know, boring. But thanks for being here, for seeing the pictures and the videos I edited and the pictures I edited, because I also edited some pictures. Sometimes I edited people out, like not only the faces. You didn't even notice, so it was a lot of effort, and it drew the picture frames. I hope you liked them, and I don't know, it was just a silly thing. I wanted to be perfect, which it wasn't, but still, thanks so much for watching. It was special for me today, so I appreciate it. And all the other streams, you know, they're gonna be just casual, whatever. Be there or be not there. It's fine. See you next time. Bye bye. Otsukare samadashita. See you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.